Good morning, everybody. How are we doing today? How are we doing on this wonderful Saturday evening, guys? Are we good? We're ready for a nice, chill, comfy stream of like farming sims and things like that, and like life sim games, nice and comfy. No horror, nothing scary whatsoever. How's that sound, guys? That sound good? Or do we want to get scared? Let's get scared! Fair greetings, my beautiful friend. Thank you. I am beautiful. I'm glad somebody finally recognized it. I actually started the stream a little early, like 10 minutes early, because I wanted to jump in and do some stuff, but then I had to, then I had to go, I messed up and had to, do all my pre-stream, like, tweets and whatnot, and it took that amount of time anyway, so. It's Mr. Thonix! What's up, you fucking meme? How we doing, guys? I'm expecting a, you know me, I'm always expecting calls and whatnot in the morning, so we might just chat for a bit until that comes through. Chat for a bit before that. I'm gonna crack open my Red Bull already, to be honest. I got like 5 hours sleep, which is, I'm a boy who needs sleep, I tell you that much. I need sleep, and I just didn't get any, because I finished my, I finished the first draft of my next video. But the way I do my drafts, they're very thorough, so there won't be that many changes before the final video. I probably should just rush the base video, and so I can get out the draft sooner, but I don't know, I don't like doing that. Yeah, so I finished that last night, and then I played a bit of Night Rain to try out the new boss, with Dark Raccoon, and yeah, we smashed that out. That was good. All right, so who's here? Who's here first? Hey, Jayran Dure, how you doing? Started Savage Garden with fly traps and pitch. That's awesome. That's so cool. How you doing, Rebel Wolf? How you doing? Famous hang on, I got this last week. Heptatizler. Famous Heptatizler. There we go. Hello, our Russian friend. Hello, Grenveld. Hello. Oh, I said hello to Rebel Wolf. Hello, Baby Killer. Good lord. Hello, all Bones Jones, the one and only. He's finally back, bros. Bonesy's finally back, and you've got a video coming out soon, don't you? Is it already out? Hang on. Let's see. Oh, Bones Jones, here we go. No, it's not quite out yet, but make sure you go check out Bonesy's got an awesome video coming soon, so make sure to go check that out. Here, let me just post that. Subscribe to him because he's got an awesome video coming out soon. I may or may not have had a sneak peek, and I quite enjoyed it. So. We left off the last stream on blood farming. Yeah, we did. That's right, we did. Yeah, that was great. Hey, Grimes. Hello, Ryan. It's only out for paid. Okay, it's only out for paid members so far. So make sure to become a paid member on my stream first, and then Bone's stream, and then you can watch that video. Yeah, you have to be a paid member on both. I'm pretty sure. I've heard, but you know, we'll test it out. So I posted the main channel, and I'm very excited for a new video. When do you reckon that'll come out, if you don't mind me asking? Seems uncouth to ask. No, that's fine. Very, very soon. Usually I wait a week before the draft is up before I post it publicly, but I'm probably going to post this one a little sooner because it's been so long. And actually what I wanted to do today was to show you guys the intro, because I'm very proud of the intro. And to give you guys a little bit of a teaser for it. Hey, El Gato Balatro, how you doing? What a great name. I like saying it every time. So I'm going to show you guys a little sneak peek for my next video. It's like the first couple minutes. Yeah, it's almost 2 minutes exactly. We'll watch that. Let me just see how we looking. Yeah. Don't look at that. I definitely didn't just like the URL just then. Professional streamer, by the way, guys. Professional streamer. Let's just watch. Here, let's pause that music. All right, here's the intro to my next video.
They say that once you enter the labyrinth of the Demon King, you can't ever leave. In Labyrinth of the Demon King, you must descend into the lair of the eponymous demon to take revenge for your fallen lord. What follows is a waking nightmare, a tour of the Japanese Buddhist hells and the unrelenting torments that lie within. It isn't for the faint of heart. If you enjoy survival horror, Japanese mythology, or just good games, then you must play it. Japanese religion has long been a syncretism of the native Shinto beliefs and foreign Buddhism, perhaps best shown by the Oni, otherwise known as a demon. Originally, the Oni was a mountain bandit monster who fed on human flesh, but with the spread of Buddhist beliefs, the Oni became a denizen of hell, punishing the sinners for countless years to exhaust their negative karma, so they could be reborn. So what does it mean for a demon king to have a labyrinth? In an age where a demon is both a bloodthirsty bandit and a tool of divine
Listen to the music.
punishment,
Listen to the music, guys.
is it even possible to fight
It's so
magic?
good.
If its mission is divinely sanctioned, everything must end eventually. Pick up your sword, enter the castle, and descend into hell.
I love it. I love it. I love that. I love that intro. It's probably my favorite section from a video I've done so far. Oh man, like, so there's a certain track in the game. Hang on, I'll pull it up. Labyrinth, because I don't have it on this PC. Of the Demon King, it's called Spiraling Towards the Curtain Call, I think. And it shows up in this one specific spot, and it is an insane moment. So, hey Pernicious Axolotl, have a sudden urge to leave and play. Look, Labyrinth of the Demon King is just a fantastic game. It's awesome, and like, I played the demo, and I'm always a bit iffy about demos, unless I play them on stream. Like, I like playing them on stream, but when it's just like me by myself, I'm always hypercritical, and I'm like, oh, I'm not sure if I like it, whatnot. And they sent me a key before it came out. They're like, hey, do you want to play? And I was like, oh, you know what, fuck it, yeah, you know what, let's do it. And oh, I'm so glad I did. I'm so glad I did, because it's just amazing, you know. And I've been in love with it. I finished it, and then I went through and I played back through it again immediately afterwards. And I'm really keen for. So there's a couple of updates coming out. The next one is coming out really soon. And then there's going to be one that adds a new enemy, I think, afterwards. But we'll see how that goes. But there's one scene close to the end, and I don't want to spoil it in case you're going to play it, but it is... If you wrote it down on paper, what actually happens, you would say, that sounds really dumb. Like, that doesn't sound fun at all. And when you play it, it's like, okay, this actually kind of works. Especially when you know, like, the lore of what's happening. And I mean, it straight up tells you what's happening, right? If you read the notes, you'll figure it out. But it's really, really cool, and it plays this track. And the minute I heard this track, I was like, okay, I have to use this in a video. And that, where there's like the quick cuts of the violence, the super cut of violence, as I called it, I knew that I had to do that. It appeared in my head. It was so good. It's a really good game, and I hope that my video helps expose it to more people, and more people play it because of that game. I've had people tell me that they picked up Fear and Hunger because of my videos, and like that makes me really, really happy that happened. That's exactly what I want from a video, is to show people how cool this game is, or you know, this series is, or whatever, and then they go and buy it and check it out for themselves. You know, support good art. That's what it all comes down to, right? Intro's reminiscent of the Vermis intro. Ah, yes, that's right. I did something similar there, didn't I, with the quick cuts? Yeah. That was a fun one. This is cool and really traditional. Every time I hear the yo, can't help but think about that meme. Yo. I really love the first drum hiss of the song, or the cymbal. Yeah. Line up with me. Yeah. I was like, I have to hit it on every beat, and there was so many cuts in there that took me. I collected all the footage as I was editing, but so I cut out all the footage before that. But to actually line it up, that like 30-second section took me like an hour to do. How good is this track? Silent Hill, but you're in Naraka instead of the Nop. Yeah, it basically is, yeah. And what a great idea for a game, to be honest. It's one of those ideas for a game where it's like, why hasn't anybody done this before? You know? I see more and more mention of the game. Well, Charlie played it the other day. Moist Critical. He went and played Labyrinth of the Poopy Stinky Demon Head King. You wallow around in the shit and the filth. You do. The game is filthy. In a good way. When you're actually walking around some of the areas, it's disgusting. Like, because it's so low, like lo-fi, I guess you might call it. Because it's supposed to be like a, PlayStation 1 game, right? You wouldn't think that it would actually really make you feel just dirty playing it sometimes, and it really nails it. There's some sections in there. There's a bathhouse section, and it's disgusting. It's so disgusting. Like my skin crawls in some parts of it. It's really good. I honestly can't recommend this game enough. And there are some. So one of the issues people had with it was that they're really heavy visual effects. And in the upcoming update, there's an option to I think it's turn it off or lower it. I can actually show you. Hang on. Let's pull that bad boy up, shall we? We can have a look. See. I just love the driving beat of that song. It's so good. That's what I really like about it. It's a massive, just super heavy driving beat. Sorry, I'm just getting messages. Sorry if I take short breaks in that one and whatnot. I'm looking after my dad, so I need to keep on messages and whatnot. Yeah, so it's awesome. I love it. And I played that song on loop. It would have been 20 times when it came out on YouTube. So the whole OST is on YouTube. It's on Bandcamp as well. Obviously, I always recommend, when you can, paying for this sort of awesome stuff. I guess the musicians probably already been paid because they would have made the music for. I don't know. I don't know what the deal was. But no, I went. I may have actually been the first person to buy it because as soon as it came out, I was just straight on it. I was online. I was in the Discord when it came out, and I was like, boom, straight there. Hey, Blackie Coon, haven't beaten Labyrinth. Should I leave for spoilers? No, we're not gonna be doing any late game stuff. I'm just gonna why isn't this coming up? 1 second. I'm just gonna mess around in the introduction. Okay, sorry about that. Here we go. I'm going to do a new game. I'll jump in a little further ahead. It was here. Yeah, so no spoilers. This is still just the first tower, and there's like 3 towers. I won't do the boss. I'm just going to kill some stuff. No, hang on. I'll use one of my later saves so I can show you some cool weapons. Because there's a whole bunch of weapons. It takes a while. We won't really talk about the Shinto Buddhist hells because I don't know that much about them. So the game is super sick, right? Lo-fi basic kill demons too, basically. go kill some demons. Brother playing at 3 a.m. Was I? Okay. So there's a few different enemy types. I will say one of my criticisms of the game is that there's probably... It probably needs... Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. We can't fight that. We can't fight this guy. He will kill us. Let's use something cool. Let's use a gun. Oh fuck, oh fuck, oh fuck. Go away, go away, go away. I would like a quick switch button, I think, would be the way to go. Let's use a Naginata. This guy's gonna fucking slaughter me. You can't block this guy either. He's a... You know how a lot of games have like a chaser enemy? This is this game's chaser enemy. And you can only get rid of him temporarily. Let's find the enemy I can actually fight and show you. Let's shoot him with a bow. There we go. Okay. So you can just slow him down for a little bit. But that's only temporary. So he'll get back up soon. That's okay. You should crash that quiet pause. Yeah, sorry. The gun feels weirdly non-violent. I think it's just because it's at such a distance. Everything else is pretty close range. And the bullets are pretty limited. Come on, you little fucker. Where'd you go? Ow. Got him. So there's a gun and the bow. They're the only ranged options at the moment. Everything else is it's a close range game, you know. Where is everybody else? There's nobody left alive. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. Cheeky little bugger. Alright. Yes, die! Ow. Good. Nice, nice, nice. So, the combat, you can sort of see the vibes of the combat. First person, you've got blocking, you've got kicking. So sometimes enemies will kick and they'll kick through your block. It's a little bit of a rock, paper, scissors thing. A little bit. If they're blocking, you want to use a heavy attack, so a charge up attack, or you want to kick. If they're doing a heavy attack, it's pretty uncommon for them to do heavy attacks. There's no enemies left here. What's going on? I want to show you guys. Maybe I have to go upstairs, I think. Oh no, the basement should have heaps. Hang on, let's go down to the... Oh, hello. Sneaky dude. And you can, like, dodge backwards as well. When you run out... So, I've actually got the UI turned off. We'll turn it back on so you can actually see what's happening. Okay. There we go. So you got stamina, and when you attack, it uses stamina. Naturally, you know, it's not that complex a system, but it just adds up really nicely. And when you sprint, it doesn't consume stamina, but your stamina doesn't recharge either. So there's a revolver I can cosplay from that guy from Kurosawa's Bodyguard. That'd be sick, but no, this is a little bit before revolvers. This is set around... It's around the Edo period, so like the 1600s-ish, maybe a little earlier. The exact date doesn't matter too much, but, you know, it's that general time, you know, samurais and whatnot. Oh. And the enemies fight each other too, which is pretty cool. And they'll kill each other. Ooh. The amount of smoke and sound it produces. Oh, okay, that's interesting. Get into it. Die. And I love this hammer because it splatters heads. I love it. It's so good. Now, sometimes there's another enemy around here. It's all fun and games till the midgets come and turn you. Oh, yeah, look, there's short enemies around here that spawn, and they are the most annoying enemy in the game. I can kind of deal with them now, but I don't like it. I don't like fighting them. Let's see if we can find one. They usually spawn a few around here. Oh, okay. The chaser just spawned. You can hear him. So usually a couple of those little guys spawn around here. Can we hear them? I don't know what's going on. I think it's because I've cleared this area out before that they're just not spawning. So there's kind of two kinds of enemies. There's ones that are placed in, and that will usually show up in a certain specific location. And there's ones that are that will randomly spawn back in. So you'll never fully clear an area out because they'll randomly spawn back in. Oh fuck, here he comes, here he comes, here he comes. I'm going to use magic. So you've got talismans. Which one is it? Which one is it? This one. You've got talismans. And they could do various things. This one... I think so this is the beta for the next update, and I think it broke pathfinding a little bit because this issue doesn't happen in the base game, where they just get stuck like that. And I've heard some other people say that some stairs are broken. So, but yeah, we can just do this. Get zapped. Get zapped. Yeah, I want to show you some of these cool guys, but they're all not spawning. Yeah, I don't know. What's going on? No. Sorry, guys. I guess I can't. Get splattered. No. Get splattered. There we go. Karma check, bonk. Yeah, basically. Historical themed horror. They're always... Yeah, they are. They're really cool. It's a really cool setting. And again, like I said, it's one of those settings where it's like, you play it and you're like, wait, why hasn't somebody made this game before? It's so, like, obvious, you know? And they just haven't. They just haven't. And it's sick, you know, it's an awesome game. Let's switch weapons. I loved... that was the one I used in my main playthrough, because my first playthrough, I loved it. Let's get an Oni club, which is functionally similar to... So there's basically... See, because I'm charging up an attack, she blocked. God, it's so brutal sometimes. So there's basically weapon classes. So you've got, like, katanas, right? And then you've got heavy clubs, which is like the kanabo and the... Otsuki, very similar. There's like 3 naganatas. And the weapon classes, generally... they're just reskins. So the Naganatas are explicitly reskins, the devs have said that. But then you've got weapons like the Tanto, and there's only one Tanto. And, oh, I guess I'm missing some weapons, that's okay. So these ones, they're special ones. They're actually useless, unless you get them cleaned, but you can only get one cleaned. Let's try and kill something with this. I've never actually used them before. Is there anything left to kill? I think I may have killed everything here. Oh no, there's one guy down here. I know, there's always one down here. I'm pretty sure. Maybe I'll show you the second tower as well. The second tower's pretty cool. Yeah, here we go. You gonna attack me if I attack you, buddy? So, every weapon in the game is roughly balanced. Except for some that are explicitly worse. And stamina management is like a big deal in this game. And you will run out of stamina if you're not careful. But the good thing is whenever if you block an attack correctly, then you will get a little burst of stamina. There we go. Oh, useless weapon. So let's go. I'll show you the second tower. Hey Raccoon, how you doing, man? you don't have to watch that. Okay. So second tower is really cool. I want to show you the third tower. So there's 3 towers, right? And they're pretty cool. Pretty cool. Sleepy day, bit of a sleepy day. It was raining all day yesterday, but it's looking nice now. Yeah, so this is Labyrinth of the Demon King, and I'm doing a video about it. It's almost out. Almost out. Everything's dead here too. But yeah, so it's a bathhouse, right? And if you look at the map, you can see the different colors, so you immediately know what's happening, right? You know what's going on here. Water control room. Okay, bros, we know what's happening. We've played a horror game or two before. Shouldn't watch this. Got to play it blind. Yeah. Look. If you're gonna, we'll stop playing soon. I just want to show you like one of the enemies here, but it's just not. Nothing's spawning. I've killed them all. How frustrating. Oh, so these little fellas will spawn around randomly. And you gotta squish them. Might procure this at some point. It's good. Like, it's, if you like Resident Evil, Kingsfield, any of those horror games, it's so good. Nice. Get owned. And restart the game. It takes a while to get through to the new areas is the thing, and I just wanted to show you this one. Oh, I'll show you the Ratman. Right. There's always ratties up here. Oh. It's one of those games where you like learn the locations like the back of your hand because you run around them heaps. Really fun game. Really fun. Satisfying combat too. It feels a little slow and clunky at first when you're first playing. I didn't like the combat at first, but getting into it, no, I really like it now. It's really solid. No, I've killed everything else here too. Oh fuck! Oh yes! Small guy. These guys fucking have so much health. So when you first fight them, you'll have a weapon like this one, like the rusty katana, and you'll do like no damage. But I'm really good at the game, so. Ah! He's gonna get me. He's gonna fucking kill me. They're still a menace. They're still a menace. They don't fuck around. They're so hard. And they mostly spawn in the first tower too when you're at your weakest. And they just... Look, I think they're harder than the boss, to be honest. And there's a spot where there's 2 of them roaming around this tight corridor. No, there's 3 in there. There's 3 in there when you first go through there. It's insane. Anyway, love this game. Just love it. It's... Look, I can't speak highly enough of it, to be honest. That's why I did the video. Like, I was playing it, and I'm like, I have to do a video about this game because it's just amazing. And, well, as of, like, a few weeks ago, I would say it's very underrated, but then you got people like Charlie playing it, so hopefully, you know, hopefully it gets its dues, you know. But, yeah, awesome game. Love it. Highly recommend it. Hang on, I'll just grab the link for it. Let's see. Where are we going? So that was the beta for the upcoming patch, and apparently there's new weapons in there, but I don't I couldn't find them. Maybe because I was playing on old saves, and so maybe they're not on the old saves, and then you've just got to play through on a new save. And I did start doing that, but I didn't get very far. So I need to sit down and just play it for a bit, I think. Was streaming with your friends got humiliated? Yeah. Game looks comforting to me. Reminds me of some old game I used to watch my dad play on the computer. Hexen? Heretic? Yeah. People say it looks a lot like Kingsfield. I haven't played Kingsfield, but it does look visually like that, doesn't it? Reading about the Japanese afterlife surrounding concepts and the funerary rites of Grimlow. It's like I did a lot of research into Buddhism and Shinto and whatnot, and yeah, it's pretty cool because a lot of that comes up in the game. So Shinto is the native belief of Japan, right? And it's very people say it's kind of similar to, it's like animistic, natural things have spirits and whatnot. Whereas Buddhism is a more, I don't know what the word is, but it's more like a refined, in quotation marks, sort of like how Christianity is like a refined religion. It's not like a shamanistic religion. It's like a next level up. And Buddhism and Shinto sort of intermixed quite for a very long time in Japan. And so you'll have native yokai, native spirits like the Oni, that have two sets of ideas attached to them. So in Buddhism, and I talk about that a little bit in the introduction we watched, where Oni are punishers of the damned and the dead in hells, so to purge their karma, and they're not like evil characters that tempt you and try to drag you to hell. They're in hell and they're just there to punish you. But they have a job to do when they do it. And then you've got the Oni from Japanese religion, which are like from Shinto, which are like mountain bandits and kind of tricksterish and really greedy and have all these different things attached to them. And then you mix them together and it's like they're the same thing. They're both Oni, and they have both these ideas attached to them, and it's a really interesting mix. And the Labyrinth of the Demon King the Demon King himself is an Oni that has these ideas attached to them. And it's really interesting, the intermingling of these two completely separate things. Like a really brutal, violent person who is very strictly bound by karmic rules, compared to a sly, still very violent and brutal, trickster kind of character that can do what he wants. And then you've got to try and put these two ideas together in your head. And there's like subtle environmental clues as well, especially in the Demon King's design that sort of hinted at what's going on. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Apparently, if you didn't get buried with the equivalent of 6 mon, you just wouldn't be able to cross into either heaven or hell. Interesting. Buddhism is more like a philosophy than a religion. Doesn't require a belief in gods in order to achieve nirvana. Yeah. But there is still a whole set of... That's how the Westerners view it, but there's still like a whole set of religious beliefs attached to it. Like how if you didn't perform certain rites, the person would just put your desk there. So like if you got sent to hell, you had appeals. You had multiple appeals you could do, because some the different branches of Buddhism say that you're trapped in the hells for different amounts of time. Sometimes it's thousands of years. Sometimes it's like quadrillions of years. And so it varies quite a lot. But whenever you get sent to hell, you have a couple of appeals you can do so you can get out of that layer of hell earlier. And your family has to perform certain rites in order to help you. And if they don't, then you basically get screwed. So... yes, so what are we doing today? So many branches of Buddhism. Trying to say anything definitive is an exercise in futility. Yeah, and I'm more talking about the branch that was in Japan at the time, right? Because that's what I was looking into, Okay. What did we have planned for today? I've forgotten. So we have a couple of games, and we're also going to watch a thing. Let's play a game. Let's play Who's at the Door. Let's do that. boot this bad boy up. I don't know much about this game other than it's like one of those. It's inspired by what is it, Platform 8 or something? Being trapped in Tapana for a bajillion years because I'm Catholic. Exactly, yeah. Okay, let's get this set up, shall we? Who's at the door? Good question. Good question. That's loud, isn't it? Hang on. Let's turn this volume down, shall we? Yeah. Cool. This is a spot the difference game, isn't it? Alright. Nyum. Nyum. Okay, guys, let's say hello to YouTube because we'll be recording this one. Good morning, everybody. Today, we are playing Who's at the Door. It's a spot the difference, in quotation marks, game. Kind of like that, what is it, like Platform 8 or Station 8 or something like that? You know, that one from Japan? Where you keep walking through that hallway in the underground pass and you got to spot the difference, and if you don't, then you die. Call these games schizophrenic, paranoia, simulate. Well, they are. This one literally is. Because you have to take, whenever you see something wrong, you have to take your meds. And if you don't, then you get owned, I think. I'm pretty sure that's how it works. We'll find out. We'll find out. Hey, it's me, Goku. Alright. Let's stop that music and let's start playing. Set in Seoul. 1990. That's what? How many years ago is that? Like 35 years ago? I have psychosis. Blurry hallucinations and voices have become a part of my daily life. But lately, the hallucinations are lasting longer. Now, they don't go away unless I take my medication. The boundary between reality and illusion is fading, and I feel every day a strange-faced people hand me pills. I can't tell if they're real or just another hallucination. I no longer have the strength to discern. Oddly enough, gathering the pieces of the doll is the only thing that calms me. I don't know why. Is this really treatment? How much longer must I endure this pain? I'll turn this down a little more. Ring, 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 ring. All in Lee head. Unfamiliar inside your home? What the hell? Okay. Yeah, 1990, 35 years ago. It's pretty crazy. Hallucinations are quiet. Maybe it's safe to open the door and take my meds. Can you just, like, take your meds straight away? What is this room? This is a dungeon. I'm going to turn it down just a little more. That was pretty loud. Pretty loud intro. Let's turn it down to, like, 35. There we go. Lumen Ultra? Let's just turn these down a bit, too. I don't know what it is with these games, and they're just like, yes, let's like make it absolute max insane quality level, and it's like it makes it like super low frame rate, and it's like, what is this game? It's like a random indie game. Anyway, suffer from hallucinations every day. Most of the time they're harmless, but be careful of these types. One that don't disappear, ones that chase me. I'll faint if they touch me. If they vanish, I'm safe. Okay. Space is crouch. Space is crouch? Okay. If hallucinations persist and do not fade, do not open the door under any circumstances. Have the medication delivered by the visitor instead. Okay. Okay. Oh. Okay. Fish tank. Cute. Where's the door? This is a really nice looking house, isn't it? I don't mind living here. This is comfy. Oh. Okay. No reflections. Okay. Why is there a hose on there? This is a big bath, isn't it? Huh, okay. Cute. Is that AI? Can't take it. Why not? Hello. Oh! Yeah, okay. Sometimes I see these video game scary houses and I think, I just want to live there. Exactly. I can work with this. Ooh. Look, you know, you probably could, hey. Bring me some more dolls. Okay. We can do that. I feel like these pictures are AI. These damn voices, how long do I have to endure this? Good question. I feel like these pictures are AI. Maybe not that one. Is that me? What's in here? Is that a window? Oh. Oh! Oh, it's a kitchen. This is a really grimy kitchen. What do we got? What do we got? We've got bowl, we've got mayonnaise, we've got mysterious tin. Cool. Can I have an apple? No. Okay. Are we supposed to check all this stuff every day? I kind of don't want to do that. Why does this light only turn on when I walk here? Okay, can I take my meds? How can I tell if I'm hallucinating? Hey, Gelly. Thank you. You can also peek the eye hole, can I? I should probably do that then, huh? Oh! Okay. So have I just not been taking my meds for these past 2 days because I'm doing it wrong? I think I am. How do you peep the eye hole? Oh! Okay, that's not right. Let's take some of that, huh? Nom 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 nom. How many pills do you take a bottle a day? That was like the whole bottle, wasn't it? Am I not playing this game right? I feel like I'm not playing this game right. Why is this like an industrial doll making room? Severely mutilated bodies been discovered in a secluded villa in the mountains of Gyeonggi province. Okay. Severe physical trauma, police continuing their search, considering the possibility of additional missing persons may still be alive. Okay. Yeah. Given the presence of various medical tools found at the scene, authorities are focusing their investigation on the possibility that the suspect is a practicing physician. Uh-oh. Okay, well, that's kind of spooky. Quiet. Victims were severely mutilated. Boop, 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 boop. It was me! I did it! Oh, there's a window there. Person is far from recovering, they're still hallucinating. So true. There's gonna be a jump scare there, isn't there? Oh! Fuck me. That's weird. I don't want to look at you. It just tells you if you're hallucinating anyway, so do you need to like... Do you even need to look through the door? Day 1? No, it's like day... Huh? It's getting me. It's getting me. No, I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. I'm good. She was real? Oh. Okay. Look, I'm just going to stay here today. It's okay. You can, yeah? It's January, and the Sunday is the 1st, 19... Was that accurate? Hang on, was that accurate? Let's find out. Let's see. Let's see. January 1st. What was January 1st? What was it? 1990. What was that? It was a Monday. Apparently, well, hang on. That's according to Google. It was a Monday. So this is wrong. There is a historical inaccuracy in my game about hallucinations. Unless Korea tracks their things separately. Bag of rubbish. Shoes. Let's see. Oh! No, okay, this guy's hallucinating. Hallucination. Okay, let's go. Boop, 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 boop. Oh! Okay, we found a little doll head. Okay, so there's 4 dolls. Can't tell if the doll spoke or I hallucinated. No, it definitely spoke. Don't you worry about that. Don't you worry about that. This is normal beard, it could be. Don't do that. I don't like that. Can I, like, get a bit of glass to protect myself? No? Okay, we're just gonna die then. Goodbye. So you're a normal person, are you? Oh! Oh! That's not clear! Day 1. Okay. Golly. Oh, okay, so you keep the dolls' heads. Okay, that's good. That's good. That's good. What is this? Sunshine Clinic. What's his name? Tonggok Dong Seol. Is that a location? What's the doctor's name? I don't know. Name sounds familiar. Someone I used to know, or just another illusion. Good question. Can we call him? Hey, Doc. I'm going fucking nuts here. Can you... Is that an anime girl in the static? Oh. Okay. Mirror didn't disappear? It didn't? Oh, that's a handprint. That's my handprint! Okay, that's a cool feature. That's a cool feature. I like that. Okay. You are a hallucination. I reckon we're keeping the rules in mind. No. No, I'm not going to do that. Why was that behind me? Is she crazy? Like, I think there are people that are schizophrenic like this. I have known someone who was obviously not like cartoony like this, but yeah, I have known someone who was schizophrenic, and it was when they were bad. It wasn't good, you know. Okay. Okay. We're just gonna stay here for a little bit and let them do what they want. She has allergies? Well, we've got to have a look around, don't we? What's this? Is this a doll head? Oh, it is! No! No, 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 no! Creepy. Check under the kitchen sink. Oh, there's a kitchen sink. Everything but. Did I not get that? Did that doll head not count? That sucks. That's a really big saw. What the hell? That's huge. Sorry, that was you? That's okay. If the hallucinations persist and do not fade, do not open the door under any circumstances. Have the medication delivered by the visitor instead. What? Be careful with these types. Ones that don't disappear, ones that chase me. Okay, so they can vanish. So they vanish. Okay. Oh. Okay. Schizophrenia, always kind of gross seeing people throw schizo around all the time. One pill isn't a biggie. Some people have a huge dosage. Yeah, it's very, you know, like all mental health stuff, right? It's like completely different from person to person. The same diagnosis in two different people can be completely different scales, you know? Boop, 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 boop. Okay. Huh. You're a creepy guy. No, I'm fine. Beat a hallucination by running. So true. If anything strange doesn't disappear, take your pills. Okay, if anything strange doesn't disappear, take your pills. If hallucinations persist and do not fade, have the medication. Okay. Hey, Vepelier, how you doing? Doll. Let's cool the apartment down by leaving the fridge open, shall we? I met Bori at the bar in front of my house. She was singing there, and her beautiful face and lovely voice captivated me. I had to get to know her. Okay, who wrote this note? And why is it with a doll? Good question. Okay, so we've got two pieces of the doll. Cardio is actually a sin. Proverbs 28:1. The wicked flee when no one pursueth, and the righteous abide as a lion. That's a good one. Okay, what do we got? Oh, I don't want to look at that. Okay. Well, the hallucination vanished, so... yeah. So this is the visitor, right? Creepy. Why is she all like burned? You can also watch the visitors walk up to the door. Really? Can we appear in the dark with the TV? The light turns itself back on really quickly, so I don't know. Oh, we want to watch the visitor approach, don't we? Let's have a look. Look, I'm not gonna lie, they're kinda... You know... Oh, little doll. Whoa. One day, she confessed that a man had been following her every night. He might be a stalker. Since my place is close to the bar, stay there for a while. Her hesitant eyes soon turned to acceptance. Heh, the time to make your dream come true. Is he stalking? Peak female performance. Not hearing you out on this one. Oh, that's creepy. Can you back up a little, please? You're not going away. Okay. Okay, day 6, day 6, day 6. We're getting there. We're getting there, bros. Oh, do we have the full doll? I don't like the sound of whatever that is. Models must have been fun, but they would have been, yeah. Jump scare, game. Go away, dude. Creepy. Let's make a love heart. You kinda can't see it, can you? Oh well. Can you go? No, alright. Shake, shake, shake. What? He is real? That's bullshit. Fine, fine. Fine, what the hell? Okay. Hey, creepy girl. Oh, am I supposed to spot what's different in my apartment too? Oh, okay. Well, I am hallucinating, so. Visitors are just weird looking, I told you. That is weird. That is really weird. Oh, okay. At least we get to keep the doll. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, okay. What broke? Boo, boo, boo. Okay, let's go. Nope. Okay. What you got for me? I think you're good. Let's go. Ah, what? What did I miss? Okay. Okay, this is the run. This is the run. Okay. Check everything. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. No. You gonna break? You gonna break? Do it! Do it! Oh, that's creepy. That's a creepy face, isn't it? Is it going away? It's not going away. Okay, pills time. Probably the window behind the fridge broke. Oh, okay. I missed that one. Okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. No, 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 no. Nothing creepy. No. Doctor said you should check and for sounds too. Hallucination, not just visual. Okay. Anything in there? No. Okay. Nothing there. Nothing there. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're good. Let's see what do we got. What do we got? I think you're just a creepy dude. Let's look. That's so weird. Do people just look like this in Korea? Is this just a Korean thing? Order a bigger bottle, dude. Yeah, bro, can you just give me like the 7-day stash, please? That'd be really helpful, hey. No, okay. Let's see. We're good, we're good. Let's see, what do we got? I think we're good to go. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Thanks, babe. Why did the doctor hire like the weirdest looking people possible to do this? Hey, yeah, let's get the absolutely, let's get the like real freaks out to deliver the medication to the dude who's having hallucinations and thinks we're going to kill him. Yeah, yeah, okay. Oh, hey. Okay, well, we'll see if you vanish. By the time we'll check the door and we'll see if you vanish, huh? Oh, hey, babe. British migrant. I think it's part of the psychosis. Oh, she's facing me. Okay. You're not going anywhere. Okay, pills time. Well, the thing is, it's not. It's not, because if you're hallucinating, then you take the pills. But you're not hallucinating sometimes, and they still look freaky. Yeah, can I get a bottle that has more than, like, 2 pills in it, please? I think that'll help. What the hell was that? Okay. Let's go. Okay. I think we're good. What do you guys reckon? Are we good? I think we are. It's a nice flower. I think we're good. That's so creepy. Okay. Why does he have hair in his mouth? What is the point of that? Okay. Just a couple more days, and we're free. We're free! See, tongue doesn't get cold? Look, that's fair. Okay. Give me an easy tell, please. Can I have an easy tell? Easy tell. Easy tell. No, we're not getting an easy tell this time, are we, bros? Okay. Oh. Okay. Did anything change? Did anything change? No, I think it's gone. I think it's gone. Okay. That means we don't take the pills if it's gone. Okay. Ooh, good. Last day. Let's do it. Easy. Easy clap. This is the first we've gotten, I think. That is a cute doll, though, isn't it? Beard Bro's carrying? He is. What a legend. Can I have an easy tell? Oh, they do. They have mandatory service in Korea, don't they? For a couple of years? Let's just leave it open. Like, they have to go in the military for a bit, don't they, when they hit a certain age? Just left the fridge open, and I'm gonna do it again, baby. Let's go. Woohoo. 7 nights in Korea. Okay. Well, I can't see any tells. Is that Korean? That looks like kanji. Huh. That looks like kanji too. Do they just share kanji? Look, I'm gonna be honest. I don't know. What you got? What you got? Are you creepy? You don't look creepy. Well, you do look creepy, but not in a bad way. All right. All right. I'm opening the door. Let's do it. Let's do it. Let's do it. Alright guys, sorry about that, sorry that took so long. Oh, okay. Let's finish this game, huh? We're getting pretty close. What's it called again? Who's at the door? Oh, okay. Okay, let's go. Right, let's pause this music, okay? Here we go. How do I, there we go, okay. What day are we? What day are we? We're right back at the start, aren't we? Okay. Let's go. No, 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 nothing in there. Let's do it, let's do it, let's do it. We can do it, we can do it, we can do it. Nice and fast, nice and fast. Nothing, 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 nothing. Good, okay. Okay. What do we got? What do we got? What do we okay, no, this was easy. Just ignore that. That's fine. Let's see. What do we got? Ooh. Okay. Give me them meds. Let's go. Thank you. I want to say the mistake last time was the coat rack. It's supposed to be a plant. What? Oh. And I spent so long looking at it. Oh, man. That's so funny. Oh, man. That's great. Okay. Okay. I think we're good. I think we're good. I think we're good. Yeah, okay, let's go. What? Ugh. Bros, I'm straight up not having a good time. I'm straight up not having a good time. It was innocent, wasn't it? It's just a coat rack. That's crazy. I don't know what I expected playing a, you know, a game where you're supposed to like look for minute details, and then I didn't bother to look for minute details. Okay, 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 okay. Let's see, let's see, let's see. Let's see. Anything different? I think we're good. I think we're good. If that text changes, if that's one of the differences, it's like, that's going to be crazy. So we're like a similar game where you examine people to determine if they're an IRS agent. So true. In memory game, you had to check every single thing in your house in order to progress. Yeah, exactly, exactly. Okay, okay, okay. Let's see. No, we're good, we're good. We're good. Scissors there. I think we're good. I think we're good. No, okay. 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 Who we got? Who we got? Okay. There we go. Good. Okay. 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 Let's do it. We're doing it. We're doing it. Does anything change in this room? I hope nothing changes in this room. I would never be able to tell, to be honest. Nothing's different. Nothing's different. What you got for me? Nothing. What you got for me? Nothing. Okay. 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 What's in here? What's going on? Anything different? Anything different? Can you open the oven? No, you can't. Good. Okay, let's see. No. I think... Is it really a hallucination if you just genuinely can't tell that it's different? Does it really count? You gonna be creepy? You gonna be creepy? Well, this guy's a freebie. This guy's a freebie. We got him. Memorize the curtains as well? Looks like not swinging your ass around too much, you might miss something. You can memorize the curtains? That's crazy. Well, that guy's a freebie, so we know we had to take our meds. Do I really look like this, guys? Is this what I look like? I think... I think it is. Let's put my smile on. There we go. We're identical, right? In game or IRL, I look exactly like this. Not the first time I had to take our meds in this run. I think it was. See, we're a healthy boy. Feels different. The air feels different. The air feels different. Can we open the curtains? No. Okay. There's needles in his mirror? Yeah. Oh, that's what broke. Okay, so that's a freebie then, isn't it? We got this. Let's see, we'll check the door and then we'll see if it stays there. Okay, bro, that's fine. Don't even... Yeah, be as creepy as possible when you're delivering your meds to the psycho dude. Okay. Good job. Good job. Yes, let's hire these people. We love it. Day 5. We got this. This is the run. This is the run. Okay. Careful. Careful. Look around. That's good. Hands. Hands. We got it. We got it. Easy clap. Easy clap. Easy clap. Who's here? Still here? Still here. Good. We got it. We got it. We got it. Nice. Haha. Day 6, baby. Whoa. Shouldn't you just be taking your meds anyway? Like, isn't that what you're supposed to be doing, right? Shouldn't you take your meds like every day? Anything different? Anything different? Anything different? Anything different? We might be having a good day, bros. We might be having a good day. Yeah, I think we're having a good day. Okay, 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 okay. Nope. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. 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 that's actually a pretty cool scare. You is looking through the thing, right? Every people saw that they ordered pills for hallucinations, decided to dress exactly. All right, what do we got? What do we got? What do we got? Easy clap, easy one. Give us an easy one, bros. Give us an easy one. Let's do it. What even breaks in here? There's like nothing in here. Oh, is this pot always here? I don't know. Is that pot always there? I'm going crazy. Actually. Can you guys cheat and tell me if that pot is always there? It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. It's different. We got it. We got it. We got it, bros. We got it. We're hallucinating. Ugh. It's different. There's no toothbrush. There's no toothbrush. Yes. Yes. Ah, we got it. 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 This is it. This is the last day. Okay. Day 8. Hang on, I thought it was supposed to be 7 days. Isn't it supposed to be 7 days? Well, the pot's still there, so I guess the pot isn't fake. This is different anyway. What is that? This brings you back to day 1. That is actually pretty subtle and cool, isn't it? Sorry, girly, but we are hallucinating. That's an easy one. Day 9? Is it? Hang on. It's strangely quiet. There's none of the usual noise or hallucinations. Am I cured? Oh. The curtains are open. Oh, I kind of don't like this, to be honest. To be perfectly honest, I kind of don't like this. Oh. What the hell? It hurts. There's no escape. What? Well, I don't... Hang on. Click the screen to exit the game. Asset credits. Okay, well, I think... Well, at the moment... Hang on. Hang on, let's see. This is just a demo, right? Okay, so that's just a demo. Demo version includes 20 different types of hallucination. You experience one of the 3 possible endings. Okay. Temporary translations and placeholder voice lines are used. Only portion of the story and collectibles are available. Continue not available. Okay. Look forward to the full version launching in July, featuring all the hallucinations, complete story endings, continue feature, official localization, and voice acting. Okay. Yeah. Okay, so so there's only one ending at the moment. Okay. Yeah, that's pretty cool. Yeah, here we go. Game uses AI to generate some images and audio. I wonder what audio. It must have been like the news anchor. Must have been like AI voice or something like that. Okay, yeah. What do you guys think? I thought it was kind of fun. Who's at the door? I think it's one of those games that's gonna get really big. You need all the dolls. So I think you just can't get a lot of the stuff at the moment, you know? But that was cool. I wonder if we missed some of the hallucinations. I feel like none of the paintings vanished or anything like that. And there's probably stuff with paintings, you know? Yeah, that was neat. I wonder what the different endings are going to be then. Maybe there's going to be an ending for when you just fail. When you take your pills when you shouldn't or whatever. But no, that was neat little game. Is there a price listed? No, not yet. But you can wishlist it. Let's wishlist it. Yeah, go and wishlist this game, guys, if you liked it. I kind of liked it. I'll probably check it out when the full version comes out in July, so next month. So that's not long. Yeah, no, that was cool. 100 ratings so far. People seem to like it. Negative reviews. Seems like another one of those anomaly games, except you can't see the anomalies and just die. Boring. I don't know. Don't know if I call it boring. A little simple at the moment. It could use a couple more features, you know, but relies way too heavily on jump scares to compensate for a very underwhelming atmosphere. What can be gathered from the story and the demo boils down to you have schizophrenia and cover yourself with puppets while living under an evil doctor's supervision. I mean, yeah, like, games don't have to have, like, super complex stories to be good, you know? Like, some of the best horror movies are just like, yeah, there's an evil cult doing evil stuff, you know? Like we talked about this last time when we were talking about analog horror. Like, you don't need a complex story in order to have a good experience. Obviously, so, look, I will agree that the game feels a little simple at the moment, but it is just a demo, and we'll see how it goes in the full version. I think I enjoy that enough to want to check out the full version. I don't think it'll be, like, the best game ever, you know? I don't expect that to happen, but it was enjoyable for what it was. If it's, like, a $5 game, Australian, maybe 10. 10's probably too much. I would say $5 and I'd jump on it, you know? Yeah. What did you guys think? I didn't mind it. Yeah. I like the scares. The scares were interesting. I haven't played any of those Spot the Difference games before. I didn't play the other one. It was like Station 8 or whatever it was called. What was it called? Hang on. Station 8 horror game. The Exit 8, that's the one. I didn't play the Exit 8. Oh, that was only $4. Yeah, if... $6 Australian. If this one was $6 Australian, I'd be like, yeah, cool, jump on that, right? But, you know, nice simple game. I think Station 8 is probably a little more interesting. More interesting setting. Just being a schizophrenic in your own house. I don't think that setting is super interesting. You know? But, you know, it's good for what it was. Market for these sort of games? Exactly. You know, it's a game you play once and yell about it with your friends, right? It's not anything groundbreaking. It's not something you're expected to play for, you know, 20 hours, you know, so... Needs more meat on the bones for sure. The hallucination gimmick is not groundbreaking, but it's working. Exactly. Like, it does its job, you know? And I don't think that's... I don't think you should expect more from a game than to hit the basic notes. It's good when it does. Obviously, it's good when it does, right? And you should definitely praise games that do, but you shouldn't criticize a game for not being amazing, I think. You can say, like, if you compare it to other things, like, you can say, oh, it's missing the X factor, right? You know, but like if you compared, say, like if you're comparing like Lies of P to Bloodborne. Bloodborne is a special game, and Lies of P doesn't quite have that X factor to bump it up to that tier. But Lies of P isn't a bad game because of that. It's a very solid game. Oftentimes it's a very good game, but just because it doesn't have the X factor doesn't mean it's a bad game, right? And that's what I think this is. I think it's just it you know, checks the boxes. It's good for some scares. You know, good to have fun and yell about it, right? So, and I think it's fun, you know. And exactly right, Blackington. It's a demo too. You know, I can't imagine it'll change a huge amount from the full game because that full game's only out in a month, but it's still, the fact is, it's explicitly unfinished. Like, it's just straight up, it's not the full game, so. But no, yeah, I liked it. I liked it. Better. It wasn't tedious. That's a problem with a lot of horror games, is that they're tedious, right? We played one, that cleaning horror game the other week. That was just tedious to play, to the point where I just stopped playing. I'm like, I'm over it, I don't care. This one was never tedious. It was frustrating sometimes when it was like, oh, you missed this one tiny thing. But that's sort of the point of the genre, right? So it's like complaining that you died to a boss in Dark Souls, which is frustrating, but you died, you get good, right? But no, I liked it. All right, we're going to say goodbye to YouTube now. We're going to keep streaming, though. So, YouTube, thank you very much for watching. You've been watching Mythonics Live, hosted by Morday Duke. And remember, you're never alone in the dark. Okay, let's play. Real horror is empty busy work. Yeah. I hate when games give me busy work, but I can't stop playing them. So, like, you know, in games where it's like engineering games, where you've got to, like, what's that one? Satisfactory. Games like that, where it's like, here, okay, so turn this iron ore into refined iron, right? Okay, now we're adding a thing to do that for you. Now we're adding a thing that can do that better. Now we're adding another thing, and it's like, it feels nice to play, but then when you step back and realize, like, oh, you're just giving me something to do, and then doing it faster. And it's like, yes, it's satisfying in the moment, but when you step back and look at it, it's like, what's the point? What exactly is the point here? Like, don't give me a feature only to remove it later on, and if it's not, so it's not fun to do the base thing, right? So, if you compare to, like, well, again, like Dark Souls, right? When you start off with a basic weapon, and then you get a better weapon later on that deals more damage, but then the enemies have more health, so it evens out, right? That's not inherently bad, because the base level is fun to play too. So it's fun just to whack stuff with a broken sword, right? But in Satisfactory, it's not fun just to sit there and spam stuff in your inventory and other games, right? It's tedious, it's tedium, and I don't want to do that in a video game where I'm playing to have fun. You know, right? So, like, don't introduce a mechanic that is intentionally unfun just to improve it later. There's no point. Just give me the fun thing straight away. Like, it's a video game. It's not a job, right? I'm not spending my time doing another job. You know? And that really frustrates me about some games. And I played a bit of Satisfactory. How much did I play? Probably not compared to some people. Satisfactory. Oh, that was on my other account. I don't have my. I have a personal account and a streaming account, and I don't have it on the. I didn't play it on this one. But yeah, there's a whole bunch of games like that, and it's easy to get caught up in that, and then you step back and realize this is just annoying. If you feel like busy work with other stuff, combat law, etc. In June, when I'm out mining crap, I'm listening to in-setting murder mystery stories on the radio, running people over. That sounds kind of cool. Yeah, I don't know. I think games are a tricky thing. Like, I was playing V Rising, and I was enjoying it. But then, after a point, I was, like, realizing that, like, okay, I don't like this gameplay loop. You know, I don't like having to spend time to go farm materials so I can go kill stuff. I just want to kill stuff, you know? And I don't mind a little bit of base building and optimizing and whatnot if the base is fun. And the base was okay, but then, yeah, I was just like, man, I'm just spending so much time just gathering materials so I can slowly upgrade my base, and I want to do that faster, make it faster, you know? Anyway. What was the next game we were going to play? It was... Where's my games folder? Here we go. Fused. We're going to play Fused. Let's see. This is by Mike... What's his name? Clubina? What's his name? Did you say his name? Hang on, where is it? Let's see. Klubnica. Mike Klubnica. He did that that game where you shoot yourself in the head. I'm pretty sure. You're not gonna load? Not gonna load for me? Buckshot Roulette, that's the one. That was sick. That was a sick game. Sick in a good way. Okay, let's see. Let's get this set up, shall we? Studio mode, gameplay, game capture, Fused. You running for me? You're running for me. Good, 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 good. Oop. Oop. There we go. Okay, I don't know much about this game. Hang on, let's start recording. We'll start recording. Out of Hands. You probably make a video about it. Is that the one where like all the... You're like everything is made out of hands? I tried playing that for a minute and it freaked me out a bit. That one, that was a little while ago, wasn't it? What? You think it just came out? I must have played like a demo version or something. It was like last year sometime. I'll check that out then if there's like a full version now. $26? It better be good. Make a video about it. Maybe. It's so hard to know if I'm actually gonna make a video about a game before I sink a lot of time into it, which is a really frustrating thing. I gotta sink a lot of time into games to know if I can, you know. Hey Divine Light, how you doing? Okay. Say hello to YouTube, everybody. Good morning, everybody. Today we are playing Fused 240 by Mike Klubnica and Rex. Mike Klubnica you will know from Buckshot Roulette, that game where you shoot yourself in the head, which is pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. And this one is a horror game where you are fused with a car, and that's about all I know about it, really. Yeah. Yeah, so we're just going to jump in. Haven't missed anything? Oh, we did play that other game whose name I've already forgotten. Like, Who's at the Door or something? Okay, how do we play this then? Okay. Mike Klubnica's got such a great aesthetic though, doesn't he? You know? Man, there's a bit of banging outside. Let me just... Best music too? Yeah, Buckshot Roulette had awesome music. It was so good. After this cutscene, I'll probably have to turn this down. This is probably going to be a little loud. May 24th in the calendar, 21 years ago, huh? I'm free like the wind. I can finally go home. Ooh. Okay. That was so loud. What is going on? That's awesome. That's so cool. Makes a bit of that Cronenberg vibe down, which is really... Yeah, I was just thinking, it's similar... There's an overwhelming taste of iron. Your limbs feel numb. I was thinking of Crash for a minute there. That was a trippy movie. Been following these tracks for a while. Hang on, can I just quickly turn down the... FN. Hang on. Let me just... Can I actually get... Can my... Oh, it's really annoying when some games just don't let you just block the entire screen no matter what. Sound mixer options. Here we go. Let's just turn this down. But every game is always twice as loud as it needs to be for me, which is good. FN. What? Am I just dumb? Am I slowly moving forward? I don't know. I am, yeah. Were those birds? You're crawling like a wretch. I am a wretch. Swing that claw, baby, yeah. Oh, this is so cool. Entire shipping containers are gone. What is this game? I don't know. Luckily there's one left. At least they never go inside. Oh. This is awesome. This is awesome. Okay. What's happening? Headlight rat. What a cutie. An idea I had for a video a while ago that I never really acted on was about car horror, vehicle horror. So, you know, you got Christine, you got like Crash. There were some other ones. I can't remember off the top of my head what it was. Do I still have it written down somewhere? Maybe. Let's see. Oh, here we go. I'll look in a minute. Oh, okay, so S, F, N, I. Okay. Yet the designs are awfully familiar. This is so cool, like learning how to use your limbs. Oh. Oh, and Tetsuo Iron Man, I think was the other one. That's awesome. Eating doesn't satiate me anymore. Twisted Metal, Death Proof, yeah, those ones. When will it end? I can barely think. What is common in mice games is Eastern European rusty megastructures, claustrophobia, oppressive environment. Yeah, that's true. Why do we have to look like them? Am I going to be stuck in here forever? Thought sentient car trying to kill you was funny and B-movie horror-ish. Now self-driving cars looks like a reality. Need to find the surgeon. Perhaps I should consider not trying so hard to be alive. Weird contraptions. Tabbed in the first thing I see is some claw machine. Yeah, it's awesome. I don't know. I think it'd be cool to be a car. You know. FN. Is that him? Is that the surgeon? Is he a car as well? What? Why? Hey. He looks kind of cooler than me. Is he gonna try to eat me? Can't do anything. What happened to you? Stephen King story and its consequences relevant even a decade later. I had to try again. Managed to get myself free and bleed out. I told you. It doesn't work. Look at me. I didn't even see them. I felt them. Now my lower body is a damn engine. That's cool though. Futurist. I can't take it anymore. I think it'd be cool to be a car. Famous last words for opening a DeviantArt account. The surgeon. Okay, so he's not the surgeon. Okay. It's in another facility. I know the way. You'll have to follow me. Okay. Okay. Let's crawl along with my buddy. You gotta keep up. We're almost there. Okay. I'm not nimble like you. That's true. He's way faster than me. So I've only got this claw to interact with, hey? You're the only one who could go check for birds outside. Okay. You're armored. I'm all exposed. Okay. The damsel bugs would snatch me immediately. What are the damsel bugs? I didn't know if I would see you again. You're missing out. The world is still kind of intact. Fat lore drops with our buddy. I don't like what the world has become. I'd rather stay inside. So true. Come on. There we go. Transformers got weird, huh? Yeah. Most birds remain unchanged. Do you think the settlers caused the flashes? What difference does it make? Did you see any of them? The Flash? I thought there was only one. were several. I saw 2 on the news. Okay. Everybody was panicking. The broadcast said to remain in close proximity to vehicles. That's weird. That's really weird. Dancer bugs are little predator bugs. I don't know if there are big ones here. There must be. Seek shelter in your cars. Why did they want us to become cars? I was already in my car. The Flash was right in front of me. How odd. What did it look like? I was blinded by white light. I couldn't feel anything. I woke up in the middle of the highway. That must have been one of the first ones. Another one got me a couple hours later. I'm one of the first ones. I didn't even see it. I was knocked out and woke up fused to a golf cart. Wait, so he was in a golf cart? And now he's in a cool car? That means we can get a cool car too. Awesome. Why did you stop? Is he gonna try and kill us? Come on. You can do it. There we go. I can't move. What? Oh God. We're here. What? Oh. What the hell is that? That's awesome. If you were like on your computer when the flash happened, would you fuse with your computer? I think I probably prefer to wirehead, you know, than revhead. Oh God. This is it. Join me. Okay. Kind of don't want to. I would kind of prefer to be a car than a heap of charcoal. Wow, he really exploded, huh? Golly. Yeah, he's dead. All right. My turn. What? Why? All right. Sure, why not? Just do it. It's broken? You're kidding. Alright. Yeah, well, he did get out of the car. Nothing happened. You are too positive about this, buddy? It didn't even work. Get to keep it! Yay! Damsel season is here. I heard them buzzing around outside. I'm going out just to feel something. Maybe one will lift me from this place. Nothing ever happens at PNG. Comfy little human car simulator. What? Is that supposed to happen? No, I guess not. That's it. Oh. You should have paid attention, you idiot. Jeez. What a cruel world. Yeah, so true. Can he die, or is he just stuck there forever? Fuse 240. Oh, okay. It's over. Well, he was introduced to the weakness of metal. Okay. What's this? It's a chopper. Oh! That's a damselfly. Okay. Interesting. So I guess this is pretty post-apocalyptic, huh? Well, so it seems that the settlers, aliens, came to Earth, likely caused the beams of light to fuse people with their cars. For some reason, they tricked humans into fusing with their cars. I don't know why they would do that. Maybe it's just to weaken them. And then I'm assuming that they made the damselflies to collect all the rest of the humans. And I guess they used the damselflies to pick up the half human fused ones too, and then drop them off the big machine to split them up and to take their flesh, I guess. Yeah. I don't think this is one of those games where you're supposed to think too hard about the lore, but just vibes, you know? Just ride the vibes. Well, that was pretty cool though. Another Mike Klubniker banger. I was kind of hoping you would like eat out of the parts and then become stronger and faster over time. I was kind of hoping that would happen, but well, I guess not then. I guess not. What do you guys think? What do you guys think? Klubniker, I don't know what Rix did. I'm not familiar with what. Hang on, is there like a let's see. So that's fused 240. What does 240 mean, I wonder? Does it say what they both did? I don't think it does. Well, Klubniker obviously did the art. Maybe Rix did the Rix did the coding, I guess. I don't know. I wonder. It's not really clear, but either way, oh, apparently the car was a Volvo 240. Okay. So you're fused with a 240. That makes a bit of sense. Yeah, okay. Yeah, pretty cool. Yeah, that was cool. Really enjoyed it. Really, really fun, really interesting vibes. Not a gameplay sort of game, but a vibes game, you know. Heard of the Duck Detective game? I haven't. Let's finish up the recording for YouTube, and we'll keep streaming for a little bit longer. How does that sound? All right, YouTube. Thank you very much for watching. I hope you enjoyed this playthrough of Fused 240. You've been watching Mythonics Live, hosted by More They Do. And remember, you're never alone in the dark. All right. Did we have another game? There was something else I wanted to play. It was Don't Feed It. That's what I wanted to play. Hang on, let me pull that up. Don't Feed It Itch.io. Here. Maybe we'll play that next time. I kind of just want to watch some... analog horror, you know? We'll take a short break and we'll come back and we'll see what I feel like doing. It's my stream after all, and I can do what I want. Alright guys, we'll be right back. And let me just close this game. This is really loud. Hang on. That's really loud, isn't it? That's even turned down too. Alright. No. Here we go. Okay. We'll be right back. And yeah, we'll probably play or watch something else just afterwards. Okay. Alright guys, BRB. Oh, okay, guys. Really sorry about that. Yeah. So, look, just family stuff. Nothing urgent. Just had some family pop over. And look, I try to give a good experience in my streams, but because I stream on Sundays, I think that's just going to happen. I wonder if I should change my stream day to like, because it's Sunday for me. I do wonder if I should change it to like, you know, Monday for me, so it's Sunday for you guys, just so that doesn't happen, you know. We'll see how we go. Yeah, we'll figure it out. Sulfur guy. I am sulfur guy. Sulfur's everybody. Take a short break and teleport to the back rooms. Finish cooking a guy chow. That's awesome. I have some pull apart. It's like ham and cheese. It's really good. And I got a coffee. Oh, I had a coffee. So I'm 2 coffees and a big Red Bull. So I'm gonna have a heart attack or something tonight. It should be funny. Okay, what are we doing? Sorry, I won't eat with my mouth full. I won't talk with my mouth full. Okay. What we're gonna do is we're gonna be watching. Oh, there was a couple of things I wanted to take a look at. So first things, we are going to be watching Baroque Hour. We're going to be watching the remainder of that. That's sort of the point of the stream. We have a few episodes left on that. How many? Let's take a look-see. Let's get this set up so we can see my browser. There we go. Oh, that's big. Hang on. What's going on there? Why is that so big? Let's just lower that down a little bit. There we go. Okay. So there's a couple of things I wanted to take a look at today. But before we get into Baroque Hour, I love this. I do like this series quite a bit, actually. Like we said last time, it's super unknown, and I do want to do a video about it at some point. I got a couple in line, so it might be a little bit before I can actually do a video. But so we're gonna watch. I think we watched Blood Donation, and I think we got General Study, and then number 8 Stigma, and then number 9, and then My Trip to Venice. So we've got and number 9 is 30 minutes long. I'm so keen for that. So keen for that. It's gonna be great. Oh, hello, Juzone. How you doing? Do you play any creepy interactive books or board games? Oh, interactive books like a Choose Your Own Adventure. I did used to read Goosebumps. Was it Goosebumps Choose Your Own Scares or something? But no board games or anything like that. Are there creepy board games? Creepy board games. Betrayal at House on the Hill, Mansions of Madness, Arkham Horror, and Eldritch Horror. Board Gamer AU horror games. Let's see. That's just a do puzzles count? Do they really count? What's Arkham Horror? What is Arkham Horror? Arkham Horror. Free RPG Day. Arkham Horror RPG. What is it? What is it? Welcome to Arkham. Tell me what it is. Experience the pulp and horror of 1920s New England. This is really loud music. Hang on. There we go. Experience the pulp and horror of... hang on, let's get a good voice on. Experience the pulp and horror of 1920s New England, where brave investigators combat the sweeping tide of supernatural activity aimed at resurrecting alien gods who will consume our world. The Arkham Horror series of games and media are inspired by the rich Cthulhu mythos of H.P. Lovecraft and others. Oh, there's a trailer. Let's watch the trailer. Here we go. Welcome to Arkham. I'll eat while we watch. Arkham, Massachusetts.
A feeling of dread has fallen over me.
A feeling of
Powers at
dread.
work stretch further than I had imagined. I fear not only for myself, but for the entire world.
Oh. Hang on, what was that? Like a massive... Hang on, no, what was that? What was it? A big key? That's me! That's me, outside the window. Wow. Maybe we should play this game. This is loud, isn't it? I think the problem with most Lovecraft media is that they do the Lovecraft vibe.
I know now that a malign force is gathering and must be stopped. What I don't know is how.
But they don't understand the concepts of it. I don't know if Arkham Horror does or not. Like, I've got no idea, but that's a big problem with most of them. It is the height of the roaring 20s. A fresh enthusiasm for the arts, science, and exploration of the past have opened doors to the wider world and beyond. And yet, a dark shadow grows over the town of Arkham. Alien entities known as the Ancient Ones lurk in the emptiness beyond time and space, writhing at the thresholds between worlds. Occult rituals must be stopped, and alien creatures destroyed before the Ancient Ones make our world their ruined dominion. Only a handful of brain souls with inquisitive minds and the will to act stand against the horrors threatening to tear this world apart. Will they prevail? So yeah, you literally just, it's like a Lovecraft board game, huh? It's a card game? Lovecraft letter. What is that? Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. So they got their own stories. Lovecraft letter. Chilling twist on the classic deduction card game. Delve into the madness of Lovecraft universe as you face eldritch horrors and uncover allies tainted with madness. I kind of don't want to look at that. The card game. Cooperative living card game. What is a living card game? Blurs distinction between card games and role-playing experience. An ancient evil stirs as reality unravels. I should have a creepier voice. Unravels. Cooperate to investigate. No, that's too creepy. Find clues. This is better. And defeat monsters. Revised core set for 1 to 4 players. Enter the mythos. I've never seen anything like this before. It's a living card game. How to play. How long is it? We're not watching a 40-minute video. That's not happening. So it's like there's like a campaign, and then you get cards, and then so it's kind of like what was that Japanese horror game? You know the one that I didn't like. Japanese horror game that doesn't narrow it down. Black and white. World of Horror. It's kind of like World of Horror then, it seems, but like an actual card game. Well, I didn't like World of Horror. The vibes were immaculate, but the gameplay, no, hated it. Okay, that's kind of cool. I don't know. I only play things if I can stream them, basically. And could you stream this? I guess for hand cam, maybe. There are games called Forgive Me Father 1 and 2. They feature pretty interesting weaponry. So Painkiller, but Lovecraftian. Forgive Me Father. Let's see. Forgive Me Father. I don't recognize it. I don't remember Arkham Horror being Lovecraftian. Is it? Oh, excuse me. I don't remember Lovecraft being Lovecraftian. It's closer to the old school shooter game than anything else. Okay. Cool aesthetic. Dark retro horror. Yeah. So what do they call it? Boomer shooter. Yeah, cool aesthetic. I'm not a big fan of boomer shooters, so. Only a few sets of Arkham Horror. It's a really complex board game, but with cards. Okay. I haven't played board games in like. it would be decades. I genuinely don't remember the last one. Probably like Monopoly, I guess. I think everyone's played Monopoly at some point, right? Jeez, when even was that? I don't know. I played Monopoly. I think we had Clue. Was it Clue or Cluedo? Whatever the hell you call it. Cluedo? Yeah. I don't know why it's called Cluedo. Why it's called Clue in North America. That's weird. I don't think we ever played it. We had it. I don't remember playing it, but we had it. What else was there? What was that? Old, hang on. Old fantasy board game. What was that one? This one? That looks familiar. What's this one? No, it wasn't Fantasy Forest. This one. No, we didn't. No, it wasn't called Dragon Strike. Well, it wasn't called Dragon Strike here. Was it? No, wait, did we have this one? I don't think... It looks similar, but I don't think it was that one. No, I think it was this one. No? It's really similar. Hero Quest! Here it is, Hero Quest. This is the one we had. This is awesome. Hero Quest was awesome. I loved the cards. That was so cool. Yeah, we had Hero Quest. And there was one that was like... Got an X-ray yet? I don't think I have. I don't think I've ever had an X-ray. I had an ultrasound on my wrist once when I heard it. Yeah, this guy was sick. What was the... It was a old horror board game with VHS. Was it that one? Was it Nightmare? Yeah, I think it was. No, it was Atmosphere. We had Atmosphere. Yes. And these slices, you can flip them upside down when someone died, when someone was knocked out. Yeah, that was so sick. Atmosphere. If I can spell it right. Yeah, this is awesome. There were comics? That's so cool. Was it this one? I think it was. Yeah, that was so cool. So with its own website? That's great. The Lore of the Other Side, there's a graphic novel. Awesome. Too slow, maggots. That was great. That was great. Okay, we're watching this. It's the full video? Because you're supposed to beat the game in like an hour or you lose, right? So you gotta go faster. Oh, this is awesome. You can play it.
You want to play the game? My game. By my rules.
Oh shit, I just spilled some Red Bull.
The gatekeeper!
This guy's so good.
I rule this game. And you will obey my rules. When I speak, you will stop. And you will listen. I see. You have all been stained with a color and marked by a number. If I call your number or your color, you must answer, yes, my gatekeeper.
Yes, my gatekeeper.
Well, to answer, yes, my gatekeeper, when I call your number or color, you will be punished.
This is so good. Oh man. I wonder if you could like. Oh, I might get pinged for copyright if I was gonna say I wonder if you could do like a collab with this, like a stream collab with it, but probably not if it's protected by copyright. That was great. That was great. We had a bunch of old things like that. What are facts? Frightening. Answer 9 questions. I love it. Just insults you. That's so good. Anyway, that's enough of that. Yeah, someone told me to look up Coronation Day. People keep telling me to look up Coronation Day, and I know a little bit about it, but I don't know much. That's like a rum hack, isn't it? It's a horror brew. Set in the Mario universe. I believe I'm the god of this forest. Are you looking for me? Oh, good lord. That's spooky. Coronation Day Peach. Was it you, Axolotl, that left the message telling me to look up Coronation Day? I thought I'd just poke around a bit about it now before we get into watching some stuff. I don't know anything about it. Like, I know there's like, oh, don't autoplay. 1 million views. Golly. Coronation Day. Hell. Most disturbing Mario game ever made. Why did that only get like 50k? What is this? Coronation Day, no commentary, long play, all endings. We could do that on stream sometime then if it's not going to be... If it's not like one of those ones that's like insanely hard for no reason, then we could probably do that on stream, man. This is fun. The. Okay. Yeah, we can check that out. Cool. Who's this? I think I've watched this video. I think I may have. ROM hack. Here we go. Okay. So that's why everybody says the. How do you play this? It's been so long since I've done a ROM hack, so I would generally have to look up how to actually play. So what is this? Super Mario World. FAQ. Let's see. Don't think I was the one? It's not hard? Okay, that's good. Getting started. Okay, so I won't be downloading a commercial ROM, but I will be hacking one. So don't worry, guys. We won't be doing anything illegal. Okay. Doesn't seem that hard. Yeah, we'll check that out. We'll check that out sometime. Maybe next week. Let's have a look. See. I'll just copy this down. Yeah, that sounds fun. Oh, there was one game I wanted to check out. It's not really. I think it's horror themed, but it's not really a horror game. You know, it's just a horror aesthetic. I wanted to check out this one. I wanted to check out. Go away. I kind of like survival likes. They're kind of fun. This one's like a horror themed survival like where you play as Pinocchio, and there's like fairy tale aesthetic. I love the fairy tale aesthetic. It's so good. It's goated with the sauce. Why was I pinged? Who pinged me? Why did you kill Grimmy? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, we'll definitely check that out sometime. I was going to download this for today, wasn't I? I completely forgot to. We'll check it out next time. It's not horror though, so I kind of don't. Oh, it just came out too. Oh. Well, hang on. Let's see. What's it called again? Where is it? I've lost it. Dreamland Survivors. Maybe we can grab the demo. Survivors. How big is it? How big is the demo? Almost a gigabyte. Next time. We'll do it next time. Last time there's a Mario horror game on stream was a disaster. That was so much fun. I legitimately enjoyed doing that, but it was like an hour on a single level, and I was like, I kind of don't want to stream an hour on a single level. I kind of don't want to do that. All right, let's watch. We're watching. That's all I wanted to look up, right? No, right. Somebody also pointed out. Somebody on my Discord pointed out. Who was that? Servo Omnissiah. Pointed out that my last video about the Fear and Hunger update and Hunger Termina update. This one. 10 months ago, I did a video wrapping up all the information we know about the update. 10 months ago. This is insane. August 4th. Like... Well, that's almost 9 months, isn't it? That's like 9.5 months. So, yeah, almost a year ago. Well, that's being generous. 9.5 months ago, I did a video wrapping up what we knew about the update at the time. And yeah, it was pointed out to me that there's actually been quite a lot of information since then. So it might be worth just doing another video, you know? Because there's a whole bunch of cool stuff. Like this was awesome. I love this. This is such a cool picture. You know, so it might be worth. And you know, there's a couple of videos. This video was awesome. Advanced combat. Combat's in general is going to be changed a little bit. So whenever you cut off someone's limb, you get a strength boost, and then if you cut off a second limb in that next attack, then it gets stacked. So it's pretty cool. Pretty cool. Rush attacks, they're called. So she goes swing, cut off the dude's arm, and then it says, hang on, did it say? Where is it? What? No? I missed it. Hang on, where is it? See, boom. See? Got the bonus. And she's pulsing now with energy. And it looks like maybe that you get weapons now by cutting it off during. But you can see her pulsing now with energy. So that's pretty cool. There's also photo opportunities. And so he takes a photo here. Snap, and he gets a little photo. So that's cool. There's probably going to be some sort of weird reward if you get all the photos, which is going to be really fun to figure out. And then just a little bit more fishing. Yeah, so it looks sick. This is, just, if you missed this is the other day. Pregnancy leave was crazy. The Cloud game. No, I haven't. The Cloud game. Oh, this one. Deadly Cloud visits your town. What's this one? Did I see this one? Oh, is it another anthology thing? Right. I saw this. I saw Manly played it, and I'm like, well, if Manly plays it, it's going to be a good game. And so I went here, and I saw this, and I'm like, I'm not playing interactive fiction. I'm not doing that. Maybe I will check it out, though, if it's like... I'll have another look at it. We'll have another look-see. Yeah, Manly's cool guy. It's cool. I can't think of a situation where that buff would make or break it. Well, that's the thing. It's a game where it's kind of like Elden Ring, right? Where there's so many different features and there's so many different ways to actually beat enemies. And that's just one more tool in the kit, right? So it's like throwables in Elden Ring, right? Is there any boss that just gets, you know, you just always want to use fire bombs on it? No, probably not, right? But are there situations where you want to use fire bombs? Yeah, probably. So I think it's just another tool in the kit, right? Yeah, will it like make or break the game? Probably not. It will probably make steamroll fights a lot easier. So when you're beating up weaker enemies later in the game, I think that'll probably help. Okay, what are we doing? What are we doing now? Mira doesn't post much these days. I think he's just been hunkering down and working away. Okay, so I think it's time for us to watch some more Baroque Hour. Now, where did we get up to last time? I believe we watched Blood Donation. Did we watch General Study? I don't think we did last time. Let's just skip forward a little bit and try and remember. No, we didn't. We didn't watch this last time. Okay. So we'll be watching General Study. Hang on. Let's start the recording, huh? Say hi to YouTube, everybody. Can we expect a fungus stream when the update comes out? Terminate my... Oh, buddy. When the update drops, I'm going to be doing nothing but streaming it until I finish all the content, and then I'm immediately going to make videos about it. So I might like stream for a chunk of time, make a video, stream, make a video. It's going to be intense. I'm going to be on my laptop, just 24/7, basically. Usually I stream from my PC, but sometimes I have to go away. But I would just be on my laptop. My sound quality might be shit. I might. We'll figure it out, but it will be happening. Don't you worry. Okay. Good morning, everybody, and welcome back to Mythonics Live. And today we are finishing up the Baroque Hour. Well, finishing the content that's available already. I don't think the actual series is finished yet. So, last time, in the last video, you may have seen, we watched... So, there's a whole bunch of episodes that have been remade. So, I believe it is this one, the first one, the second one, the third one, and then we watched episode 4, 5, and 6. And now, for today, we're going to be watching episode 7, episode 8, and episode 9, and then I think this might be... It's not a full episode, I think it's just a little side bit. But, yeah, look, you can see episode 9 is half an hour, so I'm so keen for that. You know it's going to be a good one, and it drops bloody... If it's over 10 minutes, it usually means it's going to be a pretty good one, but 30 minutes, I'm keen. Let's go. So, yes, like I said before, Baroque Hour is probably... It's one of my favorite lesser-known analog horror, and I think that it should be... It needs a bit more recognition, personally, I think. I think it's got some really good moments. Some really good moments. Some of my favorite moments in all of analog horror, to be honest, are in this series. And we'll talk about it as we go, but I think there are a couple of reasons why people got a little bit turned off by it. And sometimes it's just a case of nobody knows about it because no big YouTuber's done a video about it, right? You know? Maybe I'll be that YouTuber. We'll find out. Yeah, so, all right. So let's go. We're watching General Study, and I'll just turn off this music. Oh, we'll turn on the bloody sound, won't we? All right, let's go. General Study. Hang on, is there anything in the description? Let's see. A general study on awake syndrome, which we don't really know anything about at the moment. Warning, the following videotape is a property of OMC, which is Orpheus Medical Company or something. How you doing, Pointless Inc? We go for a long time here now. So we've seen OMC before, and we know a little bit about Awake, but we don't know much. G. Bergman, Head of Broadcasting Experimentation Department. So if you recall, maybe it'll talk about it here, but if you recall that Awake is when people can... So there's a cult that worship Satan, or I think they call him Orpheus. And they broadcast messages through the television, and some people... And usually they're subliminal, but some people can see them. And the people that can see them, they contract this thing called awake syndrome. I'm pretty sure. That's how it worked. Yeah, and I think they get pretty messed up by it, and they usually KYS themselves, but they spread message about the cult, and the cult don't want that anyway. So usually they kidnap them and sacrifice them. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, on my corpse. Big crypto tuber. I am a crypto tuber. I'm here to get you guys to buy my rug pull. Make me money, make me millions of dollars, and I'm gonna rug pull. I'm gonna rug pull for like $1,000 and then vanish and ruin my channel. What time is it there? It is now just a bit past midday. I start streaming at like 8 a.m. I think. Yeah. Yeah. Today's been a bit slow just because I've had to pop in and out for family and whatnot. Um, yeah, but now we're finally getting to the good stuff. Okay, let's keep watching. Creepy. T. Oh, the tape. Okay, what is the tape? Recording of last month's TV schedule. Okay, let's see. Is that backwards text? If I hold hard enough, will you take me for a rugged adventure? The Room. I like this aesthetic. So this sort of visual style is really similar to Walton Files, isn't it? And Walton Files, despite being so stylized, it actually has that pretty creepy, you know? That's something we should watch on stream is Walton Files. Oh no, hang on. I was going to, and then there was that thing with... Anyway. Oh, well, hang on. Hang on, how you doing there, buddy? Gemma, how you doing? Subject number 1, Bob. The subject was captured while returning home from work. He has no special features. He's the average American man. Good question.
Good evening, Mr. Bob. No need to worry. You're in very good hands. This is not worry you. Please relax and keep your eyes fixed on the television that's at the center of the room.
Okay. Get kidnapped to watch TV. We can do that. This is a cool shot. I like these. I like these scenes. I remember because we watched these we watched this series through before, and I remember a few of these scenes, and they're pretty cool. Yeah, well. First hour after exposure. After viewing the messages without protective filters, the patient is visibly confused and frightened. Okay, so the messages that they're sending, they're filtered for some reason. If they're not filtered, then it really messes you up. Well, only special human beings are able to see through the filter spontaneously. For anybody else, this is not possible. So by forcing the natural conditions through the elimination of the filter from the TV screen, we can generate an artificial awake. Only in this way is it possible to study the stages of the syndrome step by step. Okay, interesting. 10 hours. The patient suffered from nightmares and night terrors during the entire night. Early symptoms of awake syndrome are beginning to appear. Okay. So they just snatched a dude. Couldn't you do it on, prisoners? I guess it's funnier to snatch random people, isn't it? Being exposed to our messages without the filter protection is comparable to being exposed to the direct powers of Orpheus. Good lord. 6 out of 10 Rotten Tomatoes. Not worth the mutation. 2 weeks. Insomnia, hallucinations, and paranoia are gradually driving the subject into madness. Okay. Okay. So it won't take long until the subject's elevated intracranial pressure leads him to be afflicted by severe headaches, delirium, and skull deformation. Okay. So that's why sacrifice victims look weird too, because they're exposed directly to Orpheus. And then awake syndrome is basically you getting exposed to Orpheus as well through the messages. And this is artificial one. Okay. So it's all Orpheus. Terrible pain the patient will develop, and the continued hallucinations will lead to a natural desire to end his life. But if he is able to resist, or if the possibility of suicide is denied, further symptoms will develop. Okay. Interesting. What symptoms? The patient endures the pain with difficulty, and his facial cranial features now mostly unrecognizable. Okay. He is slowly becoming conscious of the power that has poisoned him. The realization pushes him to attempt to gather all useful information to discover the truth about his condition. Okay. The patient will then enter a phase of severe derealization and detachment from reality. Now all he does is repeat the name of Orpheus between his screams of delirium and pain. His brain is totally deformed. Okay. Was this gradient background a thing on American TV? It was just an analog horror thing. I don't know. I feel like it was like 80s. That's sort of the vibe, isn't it? Natural death from awake syndrome. Okay, so you can just die from it if you don't KYS yourself. If the subject does not attract too much attention, death by skull deformation will be the natural end of the awake syndrome. The corpse will appear as an empty shell, empty of both life and soul. Okay. The corpse will remain in a lifeless state. But I think you... Oh, why did that? I think you touched on something there. How there is a real cannibalistic effect in most genres, where the original one will be based off of... So when you go back to the granddaddy of analog horror, that's stuff like, you know, you're on the fastest available route and whatnot. That's based off of... That's horror based off of real life things and other different things, right? And then the next generation were inspired by that, sometimes still with like a lot of real life influences, but still mostly inspired by that one. And then the next generation is inspired by that, and etc., etc., and it loops and loops and loops. And so then you start seeing stuff that, like this, it has the vibe of you know, like an 80s or 70s TV show, but it's like, did actual TV do this? Like, I got no idea, you know, but it feels like it, and sometimes that's good enough. You should definitely go back to, whenever you're making actual horror stuff, you should definitely go back and look at real world things, or making anything really. You should go to real world experiences and base it off of that, rather than base it off of other media, because then it just gets a bit cannibalistic, right? And it gets a bit strange sometimes. Before, what do you look like now, Bob? Golly. This is it's having the same issue still. It's just not. I think that's a little bit of an issue with this series, is that the scary faces just aren't scary. But what happens if the subject starts attracting too much attention? Sacrifices. Isn't this, if you are using a wire, then you force a slave to hold the antenna? What? What? You have to explain that one to me. A sacrifice is what we get by sacrificing a human being to master Orpheus. So that's a brand on their chest there. Sacrifice is used especially in cases where those with awake syndrome become inconvenient to the organization. If the subject, during the agony of his condition, draws too much attention to himself, or if, driven by the awareness given to him by the syndrome, he seeks information about us, his fate is sacrifice. Sacrifice is also inflicted as punishment on those who find out what they should not, or worse, on members who betray. Yeah. Subject number 2. Peter. Hang on. No. After contracting awake, he began screaming in the supermarket that the end of the world was near. Well, is it? He was transported to the local centre and anaesthetised and moved to the proper room. Ah, the sacrifice room. Okay. Having TVs on top. The distortion feels like when someone tapped the antenna and the TV gets distorted and makes loud noises. Ah, okay. Ugh. His soul will be forever with him. His soul is at his disposal now. Side effects. Possible revival of the subject believed dead. What the hell? What? No, hang on. No, you can't just skip that. Possible revival of the subject believed dead. So, you can, if you sacrifice somebody, sometimes they come back from the dead. Oh, we saw that. No, we saw that with hang on. No, we saw that in was it Medical Studies 2 at the end? Yeah. This is the guy, I can't remember his name. See, like, he got sacrificed because he was the one, and he's pulling a German face there, but he was the one in the introduction. In this one.
Well, it was 2 o'clock in the morning, and I had fallen asleep on
Hang
the
on.
couch when the television
Does it say his name?
started to look weird. I was terrified.
It should say his name somewhere.
There were strange images and loud music, and then that word "focus" was written on the screen.
It's somewhere. I can't remember his name. But yeah. The soul returns during the syndrome cycle. I don't know if the soul returns, but they come back to life somehow. That's interesting. Okay. Yeah, interesting. Okay. Well, let's watch the next one. So what do we got? 8. Episode 8. Hang on, description. Prudent people see danger and take cover. The inexperienced keep going and are punished. Oh boy, are they. Okay.
Built on water and mud, a creation of color and light, Venice is an unreal city whose 1,000-year history hides many mysteries. One of them is the life of the composer of this music, Antonio Vivaldi.
Vivaldi.
Like the mask so commonly worn by 18th century Venetians, the years have hidden from us most of the details.
18th century Venetians wore masks? That's pretty cool.
He left no autobiography. There are few accounts of him in the records of his time.
Really?
Within a few years of his death, he disappeared from history. The man, and almost all of his music.
Is that true? Hang on. Is that true? Do we know much about Vivaldi?
Great fear and ecstasy at the same time is the only way I can describe what befell me, dear brother. The master appeared to me in a dream.
I think that's a bit fictional.
Himself as he did for the prophet many years ago. He chose me.
Oh! Whoa! That's cool. Will I ever make an autobiography? If I do something worth writing about, I guess. My life has not been very interesting, I'll tell you that much. You are the next. I'm waiting for you. There. Okay. I'm getting some... Whoa! Okay, that actually got me. That actually got me. That was kind of goofy, but it still got me. Classic jump scare. Classic jump scare. Okay, let's go back. Let's see. Oh, golly. That's spooky. That's a spooky face. Whoop. Gotcha. Game just chatting. Thanks, Headless. How you doing, man? I kind of don't care what category I'm in, to be honest. On Twitch. They got me. It shouldn't have. Like, that's the thing. I think that doing a cheesy jump scare, it can work, right? You know, if you're doing it every 30 seconds, then it's kind of lame and annoying. But You can build up to it. You can earn it, and you can have a cheeky jump scare as a treat, right? So that's fine. That's fine. The Prophet. Oh, he's got like, hang on. He's got like a weird hand, doesn't he? Got like a black hand. Interesting. I watched YouTube videos with random people on the internet. Life was good. Finishes one of our yeah. I'm a YouTuber. Is my life that interesting? Probably not. I guess some things have happened. Nothing exciting. Be better if I was a man of action, but I'm not. The Red Priest. Mandela, let's go! So there was a prophet, and then there was the Red Priest, which is Vivaldi.
I received the sacred stigma. Brothers, this gives me the right to be your guide, the rightful successor of the prophet. After years of silence, the master has chosen me as your light.
Okay. He was actually called the Red Priest IRL for some reason.
Assigned me a task. In order to seal our union, a task of vital importance. Reunite his remains with the prophet. He wants to rest together with him.
Hang on.
This is his explicit wish and command.
Wait. Reunite the master's remains with the prophet. Isn't the master Satan? What? Okay, this is odd. This is very odd.
In return for our cooperation, he decided to bless us with even grander rewards than before. Power. Well, all sorts of pleasures. At one price. The blood.
Oh. So they need a lot of blood then. Oh, that's creepy. The leader delights in arts. Private collection. How about a sick... Yeah, that is a sick nickname. Oh, it's the mark. The sacred stigma. And Stephen said, "Brothers and fathers, hear me. The God of glory appeared to our father Abraham when he was in Mesopotamia, before he lived in Haran." Okay. Could you use red arc? Yeah, you could use red arc. A smug face. Look at him.
Great joy. We have reached it. We have reached the land between two rivers that the master pointed out to me. At first glance, we are confronted with nothing but sand and bristling mountains. But the certainty of what we will find there urges us to continue. The local shepherds confirm that we are not going to find anything relevant. Only ancient ruins of the civilizations that once inhabited those lands. Despite this, we were told some fundamental information. Some boys warned us that, while crossing a specific place in the desert, they suddenly felt quite ill. Hallucinations, migraines, voices in their heads. They believe the area is haunted by some kind of demon. We're sure that's the place to look. Your great leader and humblest servant, Antonio Vivaldi.
What's that symbol? I don't think we've seen that symbol before. That's the obviously the cult's symbol, the lyre of Orpheus. But what is that? I think this voice is AI as well, because the creators use a lot of AI voices in the past, but it's AI voices are getting pretty good. Like, you know, that I'm wondering if it is actually a voice actor, because it's pretty good. I think it's a little flat. I hope I'm not insulting some voice actor right now. Hang on, let's see. It should say in the description if it was. No, it must be. Yeah, it must be AI. Let's see. What is that? Some strange esoteric machinery. The Oriental Excavation by Arnold van Westerhout. It is weird. He speaks like a... Okay. Spanish, you say, not Italian? The desert creatures will meet with the wolves. The hairy goat will also cry to its kind. Yes, the night monster will settle there and find itself a resting place. Vivaldi as a composer, he was also a priest. I don't know if he was a priest. But it wasn't uncommon for, you know, people like that to become priests and whatnot. Back then. Really wasn't that uncommon. I don't know if he was actually a priest though, but they did call him the Red Priest, I think. Infographic horror, let's go! Oh, hang on. No, wait. What was that? Hang on. No. Oh, what? That's huge. They found Satan's body? Are you kidding me? Yeah, they did call Vivaldi the Red Priest for some reason. But he said Antonio sounded very close to home, unless Italians say it the same way. I don't actually know. It sounds kind of like... I guess it does lean a bit more towards Spanish, but you know, I've heard Frapollo speak, and it sounded kind of similar to that. But yeah, they found Saddam Hussein's hiding place. How big is that? Is he huge? Prudent people see danger and take cover. The inexperienced keep going and are punished. So true. Oh, sorry, I just had to yawn. When I woke up, I was alone, lost in that wretched land. Not because I'm bored or anything, it's because I had like 5 hours sleep, so I didn't get much sleep. Lost in that. This is very Mandela. Gentlemen, where are you? Please, I'm so scared. I wish I had never received an answer. Oh. Oh no. Oh, what the hell? Hang on. What is that? How do I... Hang on. Well, we have to translate that, don't we? Okay, how do we... What is that? Hang on, let's ask Grok. Grok, what is that? Do it on my phone. Hang on, one sec. Grok, translate Ancient Sumerian for me. Use photo. Grok, comma. No, don't autocorrect to from. What does this mean, please? There we go. Bro, speaking wingdings. Sumerian cuneiform. Oh, okay. It contains the text XAI. Okay. Which is the name of the company that created me, Grok. The stylized design and placement suggests it might be a logo. No, it isn't. Okay. Wow, that's awful. Grok, is this real? Okay, so what do we look up then? Is that Sumerian? Cuneiform. Sumerian cuneiform. Pretty damn creepy. It is creepy. Yes, show me. Is this actually like translatable, I wonder? Hang on, hang on. First, did somebody translate it in the comments? Save us some time. To find some way to copy those glyphs and translate them, make them readable. Is cuneiform script? I don't know. I don't know if somebody did. Does anyone know what the writing said at that time? It's in cuneiform, so I couldn't tell you. Okay, thank you. That doesn't help. Spaceman Scott did a video about it. Who is Spaceman Scott? We'll figure that out. Spaceman Scott Baroque Hour. I wonder if a closed caption downloader. Oh, is there a closed YouTube? Okay, actually, hang on. What we can do is we can just go show transcript. And what we're like, yeah, here we go. We just copy it. Here, let's put some background music on while we do this. Grok, comma. What does this mean? We'll throw it in Google too, why not? Let's see. Google, what does that mean? Okay, so it says this is e pagadis. So it's not a specific word, but so these runes mean house, temple, or building, like an overseer. This one means sort of like to establish, and this one means like a numerical sign for 1. So it's like the overseer of this area. Like we're setting up an overseer for this area. This is according to Grok. So take this with a grain of salt. Okay. And okay, let's try this next one. How about this one? Okay. Consists of cuneiforms from Sumeria or Akkadian. Okay, so this one means it's her or mer, means mountain or storm. Gar again means to establish. No, why you means 1, and this one means like lady, queen, or mistress. Is this the same text? I don't know if this is the same text. I think that might be a bit different. Can't read it though. So lady of the established mountains, or suggesting a lady of the storm. Oh. So it could be like, hang on, no, is that the same thing? Place to govern. So it's kind of like saying that we're establishing we need a temple, like we're establishing a temple priest, and we're establishing a lady of the storm, which kind of means like, assuming this is correct, which this is just straight from AI, right? It's a lady tied to a sacred mountain or sacred place. But it could also mean like the Lady of the Apocalypse, right? And especially in this context, Would you leave it in the comments for the other curious people? I would probably want to do a bit more research before I put this in the comments, to be honest. Well, let's do that research now. Okay. So we've got, let's find this. Isn't it kind of crazy that we have like, yeah, okay, so this one means house, right? So the first one means house. And then the next one means like, well, that doesn't help. Oh, so that's Eden. Oh, it's Eden. See, this is it here. It means Eden. This is literally the thing that he said. Can we just punch the whole thing in here? Yeah, we can. So that literally means Eden. Okay. First word is Eden. Well, that works. Let's just try the whole second one then. Bloody hell. I don't know why I didn't do that to begin with. Is this one here? It isn't. Okay. Can we just like Google this whole thing? No. Okay. How about part of it? How about you do part of it? Well, that's part of Eden as well. Then what does this one mean? Well, that doesn't show up here at all. Well, that's what is this symbol then? Cuneiform sign Bu over Bu Un. What the hell does that mean? No, not quite. Oh. Someone's actually asking about this. Trying to get this translated. I don't think this is coherent cuneiform. It translates to something like Lung Lady 1 or House Foreign Lady 1. The first one uses a character, that one, which I've not seen before and cannot find and believe might not have been real. Well, what is the deal of it? Like Bu over Bu Un? Appears to be combined Dumu with Un. Could read a son of the people. First three cuneiforms are Her, Gasan, Dis. You can look at the meaning of each one. Blah, 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 blah. Is not in the list of cuneiform signs, but a combination of two signs. Okay. The cuneiform word. Okay, so what if we try? Can we like? Can we just try like these ones then? Where was it? Hang on, did we lose it? What happened to that really good page we just had? Hang on. Did I just lose that awesome page I had up? hang on. Let's go back to talking. Here it is. Okay. So this one shows up here. Let's see. So what was the other thing? What was the other thing? Gid. Let's try this. We'll just keep looking through this one. So the first one is obviously Eden, right? What is the next one then? This kind of looks like this, doesn't it? Give me those things instead of giving the full answer. Yeah, well, you know. Imprisonment. Don't know. That's useless. Yeah, this is bizarre. People are like, this isn't a real cuneiform sign, so why does it exist? It has to mean something. Someone has tried to draw with cuneiform signs. That's so bizarre that it's like it's a character, but it doesn't exist. Lady 1 could be a combination, so it could mean beautiful yellow-green. Well, what about the rest of the word? What does the rest of the word mean? Hang on, where was it? I've lost it. Okay, let's just search for this one. Oh, it's literally just here then. So that's the only other place it shows up. So it's like... Okay, let's try. Well, that didn't come, nothing came up there. How mysterious. Is it gibberish on purpose, I wonder? Yeah, how does nobody know what this means? Can we like search for this specific character on Reddit? Can we do that? Oh, what's going on? There we go. I don't know, not really. Oh well, a mystery. A real mystery. Well, we've got part of it, at least. So something to do with Eden, and then... whatever this is. How did they type it have done this? Yes, well, the thing is, it must mean something, because it's a character in the database, right? They're not going to put, like, letters that mean literally nothing in the Unicode database, are they? But it's just bizarre, because nobody seems to know what it means. So I don't know. I don't know what the deal is. What does this mean? Grok, what does that mean? Well, Grok says it means nin, and it means queen or mistress. Part of Inanna. Okay, so it could be like a lady of X, or like Lady of Eden, maybe. Sumerian character for nin. Well, no, that's different. So I don't know where the fuck Grok got that from. Weird. Well, the person, hang on, the person on Reddit said it was something like Sister 2, didn't they? So maybe it is. Maybe it actually is. Like a Lady of Eden or something? Anyway. Let's keep watching. Let's keep watching. That's enough of that. The Lord and Lady of Eden would be Adam and Eve, wouldn't it? Is Orpheus Adam? That'd be, hang on, let's full screen this. That'd be a twist, wouldn't it? Oh no, this is about Eden, because Eden was supposed to be between two rivers, wasn't it? That rang a bell. Yeah, in the desert between two rivers. Yes. So this is about Eden. So it might be like the Lord and Lady of Eden. So that's what they might be talking about. That's what I think they're talking about, is Adam and Eve. And of course, they use Sumerian because Sumerian is the oldest known language, right? Okay, interesting. And so they got Satan's corpse and moved it to Venice. Okay. Scooby Gang does it again. I think we're figuring it out. I think we're getting it. Remember the time I talked about Mormon priest looking like he was possessed and confidently speaking Sumerian? Unico might be possessed? Yeah. I agree. Ooh. Ooh. Okay, creepy. Yes, so I believe that, yes, they were talking about Adam and Eve. Okay. Let's go. Let's go. We're watching the next episode. So that was 8, 9. We've got 9, and then we got... Well, let's just open them all up so I know which ones we got. Stop that. Stop that. Me and who? Me and the boys. And then came the great regret. Also, big thanks to Dan Keckley, who provided his voice for this video. Okay, sick. We have a voice actor for this one. Let's go. So what does the mark mean? I think it's a representative of, if we can get a clear look at it. It's right here somewhere, isn't it? Like his hand. Yeah, here. I think it's both a goat head, but also the symbol of Eden, because it's the two rivers. I think. Guess we'll find out. Maybe. Television. So true.
After 10 years of experiment, television, first shown to the public at the World's Fair, now takes its place as a new American art and industry. With the inauguration of regular television broadcasts from NBC, one of the RCA services, set owners in metropolitan New York enjoy the novel experience of receiving pictures through the air.
Everything went downhill after this, to be honest. $1980. You okay, buddy? Tell the people behind the mic at the end look like a puppet to me. Okay. It's evil. It's evil. Did he see it? I think he saw. What a strong chin. You can be happy with a chin like that, I think. Big hair too, golly. He's got it going on. Vincent N. Phelps. Born 58. Awakening. 1980. Death expected in February, good lord. That's, what's that? 3 or 4 months later. Okay. So if you get awake syndrome, that's it. You got like 3 or 4 months. The body was found lying prone on the bathroom floor. The subject took numerous doses of Percocet, most likely to treat the pains caused by skull deformation. His death occurred by overdose, despite the fact the syndrome took a natural course. Okay. Chatidus. So it's, you get great pain when you undergo awakening. Imagine the chin after the awakening. Yeah. Creepy. Let's go. Just don't see... Yeah, exactly. You don't see dudes that look like that anymore, do you? You okay, Mr. Phelps? No. No. Ooh. This looks much better than the other ones, to be honest. They took his chin? No! Exactly. If you don't have a sick chin like that, then what's the point, right? Is this him? No, this is Vivaldi. Vivaldi dreaming of the future. Is this like 1600s analog horror? What is going on? This is awesome. Where's my blood? That is kind of funny. This is kind of funny, like he asked him, like a common criminal, hey, where's my money? That's kind of funny. Oh, that was cool. And he gave him black eyes too. Wow. He is like a dealer. Where's my money? Beat him in the face. Break his legs. Cut off a finger. I think it would have been creepier without the words there. This is back in the this is back in like the 80s. No, Vivaldi just had a TV. What would Vivaldi watch on TV if he had one? Days of Our Lives. Ethel. Where's my money, Lebowski? Where are my cheekbones? Where's my chin? Give me back my chin, Antonio. Florence. That's a good old lady name. Awakening, 85. How old was she? Hang on. So what? She's like 70, 78. Death expected in April. Body was found in bed, stuck sitting due to rigor mortis. The subject died due to complications brought on by awake syndrome. All typical signs from pallor to hollow expression were presented. This woman, most likely in a state of deep terror due to her symptoms, tried to comfort herself by holding a... Hang on. Don't you do that. Comforting a crucifix she was clutching in her hands. Unfortunately, it was of no use. Poor Ethel. Yeah, cold, that's me. After a rousing night out in the town. Oh man, it must feel so good to wear outfits like this, to be honest. That must be fun to wear, I think. Come back to torturing Chads. Nova Chronica Venetiana. Im Frate Bartholomew Massaro. I wonder what that means. I'm going to ignore it. The New there we go. The New Venetian Chronicle by Father Bartholomew Massaro. 1700s. They indeed rock. We have no reason not to wear them. Exactly. Men should dress up again like that. About the amusing happenings in Venice. Are they amusing? I am certain that I speak the truth, and may the Almighty Lord strike me dead if I am lying to you. Having entered the Ferrari early in the morning to dust the candlesticks, I saw none other than Signor Vivaldi lying on the floor, unconscious of himself. He is one of the bros after a night out in the town. Let's go. Looked good with the layers and silk, wool, etc. Lady had those high hat. Yeah, exactly, yeah. I had not seen him since he left for the East to study certain exotic instruments, and there he was, back without anyone noticing. Moreover, covered from head to toe in such a dusty mess. Not a single passer-by had seen him enter, and the door was locked with a key that only I have. Yet there he was, lying. Bring my powdered wigs, that would be pretty cool. He's got the droopy face, he does, doesn't he? After waking him up with difficulty and calling for help, several well-dressed gentlemen came to get him. All nobles, they told me. After all, Signor Vivaldi is famous for his music. They must have been his patrons. Yeah. He seemed strange, though, only managed to proffer a few words, to which I report to you as follows. Now he is here. Finally, now he is down here. Thus he said. Bring back perfume instead of showering. I don't know about that, buddy. I live in Australia. You know how hot and sweaty it gets? He must have... Hang on, almost lost it. He must have overdone the wine after coming back from such a long journey, I say. A distinguished gentleman like him, furthermore, also an ordained priest, lingering in these worldly pleasures. What a world, my friends. Oh, yeah, so I guess he was an ordained priest. There you go. Like I said, it wasn't that uncommon for a nobleman to be an ordained priest on top of the other things that they did too. Winter, the true summer, exactly. We demand frankincense and patchouli perfume. How far in are we? About a third. Golly. Was he sacrificed? No, he wasn't sacrificed. Maybe. My son, now that our net is firm upon the world and I am reunited with the prophet revealed. Feed me. I need the sweet nectar of life. In return, you, my sons, shall have glory, fame, power, and wealth. Offer me blood, or I shall be lost. My flesh will rot fast now that I am outside my mound. Okay. We have a win condition. Feed me, my children. Nourish your father. Listen to the sweet sound of my words. Antonio. You came to seek me when I called your name. And now, thanks to you, I am finally reunited with the prophet. Who is the prophet? Now you can start the harvest of sacrifices. I wonder who the prophet is. But we have a win condition. That's really rare for analog horror to actually have a win condition. In order to beat the devil, just stop them feeding blood. That's crazy. Usually analog horror just doesn't have a win condition. Like, what's the win condition of Mandela? Nothing. We've already lost. It's just the devil cleaning up and feasting, you know? So that's pretty cool.
Dear brothers, it is with great sorrow that I announce the terrible news. A serious illness afflicts our great leader. A terrible lung fever has overtaken him while I was a guest at his residence. The doctors believe that he cannot survive any longer. His most loyal followers are requested to come to his bedside at his Viennese estate. Best regards, GT.
GT. Who's GT? Giordano something. His flesh rots, so bring him to the dampest place possible. Yeah, they did. At the leader's deathbed. Private collection. We should bring back deathbeds. Now it's all in hospitals. It's too sanitized. Giuseppe Tartini. What a name! Tartini. What an awesome last name. Giuseppe Tartini. So is that the prophet? No, that's the Red Priest. Okay, so that's Vivaldi. There was the prophet, and then the Red Priest, and now I guess Tortini is going to be the next guy. That's him falling into darkness. He's gone to hell, of course. Well, yeah, if he's going to be serving the devil. What's going on here, big guy? Ugh. That looks... This looks way... Oh, did I skip ahead? Hang on. No, I didn't. Okay. This looks way better than the old ones now. This is so much better. Yeah, this is actually, you know, getting pretty close to creepy. Would I call it creepy? Not entirely. Oh, there's something missing. There's an X factor missing. What is it? What is it? What is it? I think there's just too little detail around the eyes. I think a little more detail around the eyes. But this mouth looks way better. Way better than the Germa face from before. So much better. What's with the patches of goat fur floating up the canal, Senor Antonio? Don't worry about it. Oh, he looks like what's his face from Rocky? Sylvester Stallone. Sylvester Stallone got killed by awake syndrome. He wasn't in on it. That's surprising. I think Hollywood will all be in on it. Fedor G. Gyadukov. Gyadukov. Fyodor D. Gyadukov. Okay, hang on. Let's go back a little. Fyodor D. Gyadukov. What was that accent? I like it when the face doesn't distort enough to be... You beat me to the jet. Yeah, yeah. Okay. Probably died in November, so they don't know exactly when he died. 1970s. So what? How old is he? Like 30, 20... Like 20 something. 26. Poor guy. Ooh. Yeah, that looks way better. The corpse is unrecognizable due to the advanced state of decomposition, and the fact that the jaw has slipped from its original position made the identification difficult. The young man has probably been dead for about 2 months due to awake syndrome. The exact date of his awakening is unknown, since the subject neither called for help nor attracted too much attention. He simply locked himself inside his house and waited for his slow death. The TV set was still on the whole time. That's good. That's a really good creepy face. I like it. Like I said, I think it could have a little more detail, and like, if you just had like the outline of the eyes, maybe, just a little more there. The face is obscured enough, the proportions aren't that far gone. It's believable, though not scary. Exactly. It's a lot more believable. The other ones were just like, sort of, like they were comical often, you know? And it was pretty unbelievable that a face could distort that much. But this one is a lot more believable, and it feels like it could be a low resolution, black and white, like an actual crime scene photo. And that's really good. That's really good. But it just needs a little more detail to be scary, I think. But this is, I'm much more impressed with this than, it shows a lot of growth, you know? Because that's been one of the major problems in this series, is that the faces have been not scary for the most part. There's been very... I actually can't remember a specific case where there was one that I liked. You know, but I do remember a lot that I didn't like. This is much better. What was Photo Bash? I believe this creator uses AI to generate the... I'm not entirely sure though, but they use AI for voices, so I wouldn't be surprised if they use AI to generate the faces, which I'm 100% fine with. Like I've said before, like I'm not saying that as a criticism, because if you're showing people getting mangled to death and corrupted by demons and other horrible things, I think or shooting themselves in the head, I think it's perfectly fine to use AI to generate those faces, because you don't want to use, say it's a real person doing that, right? So I wonder if this is like, made with AI and then heavily photoshopped and whatnot, That's why I wonder how that's what I would suspect that's how they do it. So I think he uses "this person doesn't exist" for normal people. Imagine finding your uncle's face in the Mandela. Exactly, yeah. I don't know if they use... There's better things than "this person doesn't exist" these days, I'm pretty sure. Like, what's that one that everyone uses? Midjourney. Midjourney's insane. Like, I've messed around with it before, and it's pretty crazy what it can generate. So it wouldn't shock me if they could... If you could do that. I don't know... To clarify, I don't know specifically how the creator has made these pictures. I'm just guessing here. As far as I'm aware, they haven't said publicly exactly what their process is with a lot of stuff, but I'm just sort of assuming. So well, that's good. I like it. Nice and creepy. Signor Vivaldi? Signor funny name? That I've forgotten already? Where am I? This is Vivaldi, and you're in hell. Where do you think, buddy? What do you think? What do you think was going to happen if you served the devil? You get sent back in time to ancient Mesopotamia. Orpheus. What is this desolate wasteland? Cool. Cool shot. Really cool shot. Gilgamesh jump scare. That's creepy. I've seen your thoughts. Funny how the devil is the cute CEO. You mean, what do you mean hell isn't like Helltaker? Your mind has no secrets from me. I decided to allow you a chance to prove to me what you are capable of. Okay, so I think he's dreaming. You are the next. Oh, so this isn't Vivaldi. This is the next guy. Okay. Exercise your free will and behave as you please. Go into the world and continue to proclaim my word to the right people, Giuseppe. Whoever believes and is baptized will be saved. It's Giuseppe dreaming. Ah, there's the mark. The stigma. The violinist. This is probably a real person too. I have no idea who it is though. Giuseppe. I will say that this was a good scene except for this. I really, really like this scene. Except this was a bit, to be really critical. That's not creepy. I don't know what that is. This was creepy. Slowly zooming in on the mouth. That was great. That was great. And this was like, what's going on here exactly? Anyway.
Dear brothers, after the sorrow comes again the joy. I, Giuseppe Tartini,
let's have a look.
The divine light of the Master was contacted in my dreams. Him chose me as your new light. The stigma on my left hand is proof of this. I have already been subjected to the necessary periods of observation. The
yeah, he was.
Does not heal.
Giuseppe Tartini was an Italian composer and violinist of the Baroque era. Yeah, okay. Composer of the Devil's Trill Sonata. Okay. Devil's Trill. Yeah. There you go. Tartini claimed that he dreamed of the devil playing a sonata for him. Okay, that's creepy. Tartini claims the reason behind this work was that he had a dream that the devil appeared to him and asked to be Tartini's servant. Yeah, that's not how the devil works. He's not going to be your servant, buddy. Head falling off is giving goofy History Channel parody vibes. A little bit. It wasn't... I don't think it ruined the whole scene, but it was just a little... It was out of place. It was out of place, I will say.
As you can see from the stamp on the letter, the Council of the Regents has verified the authenticity of the passing of power.
Hmm.
Indeed. It is my concern, before the minor issues, to communicate here and now a change of direction.
Imagine meeting the devil and he just shows you a fire guitar solo. Look, it wouldn't be the first time. You know how many stories there are of the devil just like slaying on guitar? There's a lot.
It is not my intention to create...
Can it really be from the devil if it sounds good? Beauty cannot be evil, right? No, they can, but it is beauty to debase. It's like a beautiful porn star. You know, it's a debasement of beauty. You know, it's beauty for negative ends rather than beauty for positive ends.
Disarray, but in my opinion, this position was given to me by the master with a specific purpose. The previous leader's harvesting policy was rather thrifty.
Thrifty. Beauty's one of your favorite disguises. Exactly, yeah.
And needs it now. Do not pretend that you don't know the real reason for that Red Priest's illness. Well, I am certain that it is the Master who sent it. There is no doubt in my mind. He disappointed the Master by regulating the harvesting of sacrifices.
Ooh,
therefore, his thriftiness has punished him. But we will not allow ourselves such mistakes anymore.
Okay.
We will establish for each city a group of undercover officers, specialized in the collection of elements from the slums, the prisons, and the working class. No one needs them. Therefore, they are disposable for a greater good. May the Master be with you. Giuseppe Tartini.
Okay. So they're collecting sacrifices on an industrial level now. I like this layout. I like the screen layout. It's good. You can, I do this in video sometimes. Just for like each video, you'll come up with like a... Sometimes you just need to put information on screen, and there's no way around it. You just need to put a bunch of words on screen, right? So you need to come up with a nice way of presenting it. And this with the book, and it slowly slides off, and you got the pictures there. It's nice. I like it. I like this thing. And when you use it multiple times throughout a video, you know, you use it there and there and there, whatever. It helps unify the video and bring it together and create like a nice little pattern for the brain. And that's good, having a unified aesthetic for a video. If not the whole series, it doesn't have to be for the whole series, but you should do that for a video, right? Although it would be good to do it for a whole series, I think, at times. I think that could be a useful tool to use. It really depends on what you're doing, right? You know, especially since a lot of these creators are people whose styles develop over time. Some of these series last for years, right? And your style and your ability develops over that time, so... Anyway. How far are we? 2/3. The Great Regret. Back in the days of the Red Priest and the Violinist, we would take them and then, without too much worry, bore a deep hole from the neck to the carotid artery, leaving them there to bleed until the bucket was full. Good Lord. We didn't worry too much about the number of subjects we were fetching or even what they might generate in the rabble. Perhaps we were too ingenuous, maybe too eager for our reward. After all, my propensity came to me that way, by pleasing the master. So they went too far. However, all the liquids were dumped into the well by the leader himself. As you know, the only one who can access the chamber. At that time, as you may not know, techniques to induce a voluntary bloodletting, as were done in modern times, were not in use. But after what occurred, we learned our lesson quickly. Okay, so they got a bit of clapback. And then came the great regret. Interesting. They got too greedy. They dug too deeply, too greedily. We're learning our history today. Chevalier Jean-Louis Lazare de Montberon. Awakening. Oh, we're getting awakenings this early? Well, I guess if they're you can become awake by getting exposed to Orpheus at all. So that's fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Was he like 45 or something? Another nobleman was afflicted with that strange disease during one of our concerts. You should have seen how much he was screaming. It keeps happening, although rarely. The reasons are not clear. While the most eminent doctors are trying to give an answer, we can only move forward with the program. After all, we've only followed the directions left by the prophet before his death. Compose as he commands you. Should we trust this? Compose as somebody buried who knows where says. Only for the aristocracy, moreover. So they're... Oh, it's the signals in quotations. They're composing as Orpheus wants them to, and that's causing a wake. That's awesome. And it makes sense, doesn't it? I was wondering why the big lore dump, but this is starting to make sense. I like how they name the fallout of a full-on butchering sprees like some nations name their famines or plagues. They're so fun. They are. It's great, yeah. The great regret. The day of the tragedy. Okay. What happened, I wonder? The great regret. We didn't know what to do. We were terrified. A huge crowd gathered in the streets, shouting and armed with the tools of their filthy jobs. Everyone was shouting, "Death to that swine! We want him alive!" Is this the, what's it called? What's it called? That French thing before Napoleon? Goodness gracious, I forget these words so easily. It was like the French event before... The French Revolution, duh. Is this the French Revolution? Gathered under that damn building. They were seeking vengeance. Vengeance for the countless missing children, wives and relatives. Everything led back to the violinist. Well, I guess it depends where they are. If they're in Italy, then it's not the French Revolution. One day, at least according to our assumptions, someone must have heard a young girl scream coming from the basement of the leader's mansion, where we were collecting subjects to be waiting to be transported to Venice. Oh, okay, so they might be there then. So, we barricaded ourselves in another building, having no choice. The crowd had no idea about us. They wanted our leader. They believed he was some kind of murderer or perverted aristocrat. Well, he was. For the sake of the organization. The Bastille? Maybe. We let that happen. Well, such is the fruit of your labours. Did they hang him? Deserved. This music's awesome. Oh, they mangled him. Hang on, did he actually die that way? How did Tartini die? The violinist. No. Well, he died in that same year, actually, in February 1770, but he died of gangrene. Yeah. So it's not quite the same. But no, this guy deserved it. This Tarantino deserved it. Photo bash? Yeah, it's cool. The solution. Okay, here we go. Let's find out how they solve that problem. The lust for power and earthly things makes them careless. They work like industrious ants to betray each other and gain more and more. The consequences of their stupidity turns them into monsters. Human beings are fools. Very violent gangrene, yeah! They killed him, slain him like a martyr, lynched and hanged from a beam beside the square. The damn rabble paid for it. Oh, they paid dearly. They paid it in the sweetness of musical notes. I wonder how that... The special concerts, once reserved for the great nobility, now had mysteriously been opened to the public at affordable prices throughout Europe and America. Okay. The notes would make them good, docile, tame. They did not have to think too much. They only needed to want bloodlettings. Bloodlettings and bloodlettings. Until the bucket was full. We stopped calling them sacrifices now, and no ideology or bigotry, as in the old days, could have impeded us. And if someone undergoes that odd illness, we will find him and eradicate the root of the... I wasn't finished. Eradicated the root of the problem. The end justifies the means. Okay. So they opened up the concerts and they started mind controlling people into wanting bloodlettings. Woo! Oh. Dance Fever. Dance Fever is satanic. Yes, I agree. Give us blood. Oh, is that the message that they send out during television now, and then awake people hear that message? The message is donate blood. That's so funny. Orpheus.
Welcome, dear brothers and sisters. We are delighted to have you here in this celebration, so crucial for us. Today we mark 350 years.
That's a good logo then, because the whole point is spreading their message through the music, isn't it? That's a pretty good logo then, and I guess that's why they chose Orpheus, because he went down to hell and he could play good music.
We are delighted to have you here in this celebration, so crucial for us. Today we mark 350 years since the founding of this organization. We have come a long way, ladies and gentlemen.
So the Red Priest was like the first one?
What better way to celebrate this occasion than by looking back at our history?
No, the prophet was. The music, Chapter 1.
As you well know, it all started here, from music. From the sweet melodies that our founding fathers used to play at the great aristocrat parties and nobility banquets.
Yeah.
You know what they say, music has a strong influence on the person who listens to it.
That's very true.
All it takes is a change of tone, a small variation to give different feelings.
Very true.
To make the person feel what the composer wants him or her to feel. This explains how, for the first years, all of our leaders and regents were successful composers.
You can use J/back arrow to go back seconds. You can, yes, you can. That's right. And you can use comma and full stop to go forward and backwards frames. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Orpheus Bulldog, when he gazed back at hell, Vivaldi could have just ignored that too. So true. Wait, hang on. Good. 10 seconds. K is pause, L is forward if you 10 seconds. Okay.
We're successful composers.
The music industry now is riddled with Satanists too, so that makes sense, yeah.
Times were changing fast. Blessed be the progress, ladies and gentlemen. It soon led to another huge resource, the cinema.
Ah. Yeah, Hollywood's full of Satanists too, there you go.
Your brothers did us a great favor by selling us the blueprints for their cinematograph. A ticket would cost nothing. Affordable prices even for the lower classes, a few hours of relief from the hard life, and a chance for us to imprint our will more and more.
Well, if you'd like to give your eyes a real treat, take a look at Sylvania's newest television.
That lost until it came television.
Look for Halo Light on Sylvania's new Golden Jubilee models, the finest television sets ever built at any price.
If before, concerts and cinema were not frequented by as many people as possible, for television it was different. Who didn't have one at home? Everyone had to have one.
I don't own a television.
In addition, this allowed us to use images and sound.
I just have a nightmare rectangle in my pocket everywhere. Which is probably worse.
Possible thanks to something we couldn't use in previous technologies, filters. Filters, both audio and video, allowed us and still allow us to mask the true content of the images we show.
Wait, it's actually like a physical filter on the TV? That's crazy. It's not like they changed the programming. It's like they literally put a filter over the top.
People watch ordinary television programs, but behind the filter, our messages, images, and sound.
So it's like they live with the glasses. That's great.
Absorbed.
A television. Wow. Yeah, they're memes. It is. They're memeing us to death. Memes so bad it can kill you. Art being accessible to the masses feeds the devil. It does. TV speaker CR2. The box. The box. Okay. The box. It's a... The box. Clearly it's a cylinder. The box, despite being made of a special metallic alloy, is very dangerous. It's important to not be in direct contact with it for too long. I guess a box can still be a cylinder, right? Yeah. Real brain rot. So true. The relic. Golly, why am I yawning so much? Because I'm exhausted, that's why. Oh, what's that? Oh. It's the statue of Orpheus. Can I hide in the box? Don't touch the relic. Oh, okay. The end. Cool. Yeah, that was cool. I feel like that was solid. I feel like you do need a scare at the end. And that wasn't quite enough. That's just a general sort of meta flow thing. But no, that was good. That was good. I liked The lore was good. I could have used a couple more scares, to be honest. I could have used a bit more. I like this scene. Apart from the head falling off, which is kind of goofy. But I liked it. Yeah. One more. Let's watch Trip to Venice, and then we'll be completely caught up. It was pretty heavy lore dump. It was like 99% lore dump. And that's okay to have a bit of that, but we could do a bit more spooks, you know. This is me. Ah! I'm Vivaldi! Ah! Okay, let's watch this one. My Trip to Venice. Trip to Venice. Let's go. (1988). This might be the latest in the series we've gotten to. Oh, is this the play that was being used for the other stuff? I think it might be. Eject. It's a me, Vivaldi. Spaghetti. Antonio. Nick's video diary. My Trip to Venice. 1998. Oh, this is the latest we've been, I'm pretty sure. 1998. Have you guys been to Venice? I haven't been to Italy. I want to one day. I reckon it'd be amazing. Jumping on the Koopas. Wahoo! Oh, it's that church. That's the one we saw. I know it's really blurry, but they're beautiful sculptures, aren't they? Just beautiful architecture. Just amazing buildings. Looks too wet. It is a little bit wet. Too much goat fur in the canals. My Trip to Venice. What was that? That wasn't Italian. Good lord. Okay. Oh. Golly. Angry fella. They're like Orthodox icons, aren't they? (8 p.m.) Kind of spooky in here, guys. 2 a.m. He snuck. Okay, so he snuck there and he hid, and he came back out at 2 a.m. into the church where we know Satan is buried under, or Orpheus is buried under. We don't know if it's specifically Satan, but it probably is. 5 a.m. Oh, okay. Never mind. No, what was that? What was that? Just like a hemisphere. Okay. My Trip to Venice. Was this? Did the creator actually go to Venice? That'd be so funny. Put your blood in the world, Giuseppe. It's the best world, the best. Have they had a lovely time? No, cool. Cool. Yeah, okay. So what do we think? What do we think, gang? Let's get some music going. Go to the church at 5 a.m. gone wrong. Okay, so the series obviously isn't finished yet. It's not finished yet. So the cult is working with Satan to give Satan blood to resurrect him, I suppose. But he just needs blood because otherwise he's all going to rot. Why is this music not playing? Hang on. There we go. Do you know at the what hour in universe Baroque Hour plays? Is it 5 AM as well? Oh, that's a good question. We can probably figure it out. Hang on, let's see. So 2 AM is Baroque Hour. Hang on, that's the old one. Hang on. Well, what about the new one? Does the new one have... Yeah, let's try this one. No, that's awake. Yeah. Yeah, okay, it's 2 AM.
Now presenting the Baroque Hour.
Okay. Yeah. Did he do anything at 2 AM? 8 PM. Okay, 2 AM. You can hear the music, yeah. And then it stops at 3 AM. Yeah, the Baroque Hour plays. That's a good catch. That's a really good catch. Why 2 AM? Why 2 AM? What is it? What is this scene? What is that? Okay, interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it's going good. I'm enjoying it. I do want to see where it goes. I feel like it could be scarier. I'm enjoying the lore. I'm enjoying the new turn with like the cult lore. And the editing's getting a lot better. And the art's getting better. Or the visuals are getting better, you know. I would like some better scares is the thing I would want. Yeah. But no, I'm enjoying how it's sort of slowly unfolding, and we're actually getting answers to some questions that have been obviously been planned well ahead, and that's always a good sign. It's like, okay, so why? A question was like, okay, so why is there a wake? What's the deal with occult things and this and that? And it's like, well, no, they're actually the same thing, just triggered by different things, right? And okay, so like, where did they come from? Why are they collecting the blood? And it's like, that seems a bit silly. It's like, oh, actually, no. There's a good reason they want the blood. It's because Orpheus needs the blood to stop rotting, right? And, you know, they can't do it out in the open. And like, why are they hiding? It's like, well, because they get killed if they don't hide. So it's like, okay, all of these questions are getting answered over time. So it feels like it is sort of getting close to the end, but not quite there yet. After the 30 minutes lore catch up, things should get snappier. Yeah. Yeah, I hope so. I do wonder what's left to answer though. Like, how's it going to end? Is always a question for analog horror. Analog horror, it feels like it's kind of designed to never end. Like, can you imagine Mandela ending? I sort of can't. So it's like, what? How does it end? Does it end with the resurrection of Satan? Is it just over? Maybe that might be cool. You can't have the good guys winning. There are no good guys. There are no main characters. You know. It's like, what do? It's an interesting thought, isn't it? Like, what do you do here exactly? I guess we have the story with this fella, whose name I've completely forgotten. You know the main guy that got resurrected? Was he in this video? Yeah. This fella. Germa. You know how he's in the second video. how he called the cops because he's like, I saw this weird thing on TV, and they're like, uh-oh.
He discovered something he should not.
Uh-oh, Mark, bad idea. And then they, in this was a cool scene. This was a cool one. With the tape playing, that was pretty cool.
I had left, but
And he gets fucked up for like 10 minutes straight. It's awesome. Yeah. So it has good moments. It could be a lot stronger. But no, it's getting there. It's getting there. It is a slower moving one. It is a slower moving, you know, like 4 months ago for Orpheus 9, 10 months ago, you know. I guess we got this one recently, this remake. I am very interested to see how it ends. I'm in it. I'm all in, you know. I'm all in for it. No matter my criticisms of it, I'm all in. And I do have criticisms. I do. But I am enjoying it though. I'm quite enjoying it. So I just love another scene as good as the one from Elections. I would just love it. This one was so good. I know I keep going on and on about it, but and it's only your fault, man. Elections is just a fantastic episode as a whole. Human curiosity is pure selfishness is such a good line too. So good. Ah. What a scene. What a scene, right? And obviously I don't mean just literally do the same thing again, right? That's the hard part, right? You can't just do the same thing again because it won't be as good. Well, it could be. But that's sort of not what you want, right? So it's hard to go say like, okay, make something as good as that. It's like, well, how? What's how, right? Luckily, I'm not the one making it, so I don't have to figure it out. Baroque Hour, good luck. Good luck at making something as good as that. Honestly, what I would do is I would probably work backwards. I would come up with a cool scene. So what I would do to figure it out is I would come up with a list of potentially cool scenes. As big a list as I could. And then just pick the best ones and then like refine the list again and like test visuals and see what works and see what doesn't work. In order to come up with cool visual shots, right? Because analog horror is very, and digital horror and all subsidiary genres are all very defined by the coolness of the shots, right? Hype moments and aura, very important. You know, so I would design some shots first and then branch the story, like build the story around that. Because it's very important. Hype moments and aura are very important for analog horror. It's just a fact. I mean, all horror in general, really. You need good hype moments and aura. But you know, just think about like what people remember and what they make fun of in analog horror is just the hype moments and aura. You know, people love you know, the cool shots from Mandela, like the cool faces, and they make fun of the goofy faces, right? So yeah, you know, it's not easy. Like, I'm not saying it's easy. It's very hard to make something good, and you've made this person has made a lot of good things here. I quite enjoy. There's lots of moments in this series that I enjoy. To bring if the ending's coming, I think you've got to bring it home strong. I would take extra time on if you're coming up to the ending. I would take extra time on the finale to make sure it's perfect, right? It needs to be perfect in ending to really bring it home. But even so, you know, it's good to spend extra time and make sure the hype moments are good. What's your thoughts on Angel Engine? I haven't checked it out yet. I haven't checked out Angel Engine. People keep bringing it up. I am generally not as harsh about AI as most people. But I haven't checked out Angel Engine specifically, so I don't know. I think I've looked at it for like 30 seconds on stream once, but so not enough to form an opinion. But in general, I'm more forgiving of AI. More accepting of it, rather. I don't think it needs to be forgiven sometimes, you know. But yeah, no, I'm still very keen to see how Baroque Hour keeps going. It feels like it's building up to an ending, but I don't know, obviously. I like the lore dumps. I just would have liked a bit more horror in there, because lore is important for analog horror, right? But yeah. I hope you guys enjoyed our watch along of Baroque Hour, and I guess we'll watch the next episodes. Like, you know, in a year's time, I'll have some time to build up some more videos. But yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed it. And you've been watching Mythonics Live. My name's Morday Duke, and remember, you're never alone in the dark. Okay, that was the recording done for YouTube. Do we want to keep going? I don't know if I can keep going, to be honest. I'm getting pretty wiped. I'm starting to feel it. We might I think we'll wrap up. I think we'll wrap up for now. Oh yes. You know what I'm gonna do? We're gonna rewatch the introduction to my next video, because I like it. I like it a lot. So we'll hang on. Don't look at my history. What are you doing? Where was it? Here.
As you approach, shadows ooze out of it.
No. Feel better that you're not alone? I'm glad you do. So okay, so here's we're gonna rewatch the introduction to my next video. If you join the Patreon, hang on, let me just grab a link to the Patreon. Huh? If you become a Patreon member, then you can see the full video now. It's up now. If you become a member of Pupa member tier or higher, Pupa member. I'm thinking of simplifying my my Patreon, to be honest, and just having like one tier. That's what I'm thinking about. I don't know. We'll see. But yes, if you want to check out the full video, it's up now. But in the meantime, let's just watch the introduction, huh? Check out this really cool guy that I organically found. I love this intro. I'm really proud of this intro, to be honest.
They say that once you enter the labyrinth of the demon king,
it needs work. It needs a little work, but I'm pretty happy with it.
Leave. In Labyrinth of the Demon King, you must descend into the lair of the eponymous demon to take revenge for your fallen lord. What follows is a waking nightmare, a tour of the Japanese Buddhist hells and the unrelenting torments that lie within. It isn't for the faint of heart. If you enjoy survival horror, Japanese mythology, or just good games, then you must play it. Japanese religion has long been a syncretism of the native Shinto beliefs and foreign Buddhism, perhaps best shown by the Oni, otherwise known as a demon. Originally, the Oni was a mountain bandit monster who fed on human flesh, but with the spread of Buddhist beliefs, the Oni became a denizen of hell, punishing the sinners for countless years to exhaust their negative karma, so they could be reborn. So what does it mean for a demon king to have a labyrinth?
I'm not fond of the static. I need to fix the static, but
and a tool of divine punishment. Is it even possible to fight such a being if its mission is divinely sanctioned? Everything.
This section coming up, I love it. I'm really proud of it.
Enter the castle.
It's so loud. I wanted it louder. I'm so happy with how that turned out. I'm so happy with that. Really pleased with myself. Yeah. yeah, if you want to see the full version, that's out on Patreon right now. So there will be some minor changes to this before the public version, but the public version is just going to be like, probably, honestly, in probably like a couple of days. So, really powerful vibe. Yeah, I'm glad. I heard that song. Hang on, I'll play it. Such a good song. I heard that song in game. That song actually appears quite late. Not in the final boss, but pretty close to the final boss. And I had a vision of that introduction flash in my head. I'm like, I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Yeah, the pounding drum beat just like sold me. I love it. Couldn't believe how good this song is. And the scene where it's used, oh man. Perfect. Perfect. I love the scene that it's used in. It's like weird. It's the one where I was telling you guys. It's if I describe, I'm not going to describe it because you should play the game and you should see the scene for yourself. But if I described it, you would say that sounds ridiculous. That doesn't sound very fun at all. But then when you play it, it's like, okay, this is. I think some people will still hate it, but I think it's a real game as an artistic medium, in a genuine artistic medium sense, and not in the I made a walking sim talking about my depression sense. In the this is a bizarre moment that makes me feel very differently than games usually do. And it's like, it's a first-person horror, survival horror game with brutal combat, and then there's this one scene at the end, it's like, oh fuck, this is awesome. It really sort of upsets you. Like it, not like a negative emotion way, but like a off-kilter way. It puts you on edge. And it's confusing. And it's just a really good scene. I loved it. And I know I've seen people talk about it and they hate it. And I'm like, no, this scene's awesome because of that. Because of those exact emotions it gives you. It makes you feel like something's gone wrong. You know? It's awesome. Yeah, great scene. Loved it. Let's leave the RC Depression Simulator games back in the 20s. Exactly, those games suck. Enough. I'm done. You know? You can have gameplay, and you can still... Your game can be art and have gameplay, you know? Awesome. Awesome track. Okay. So, let's wrap up. I think I'm done for that. I'm starting to crash. Who's Spaceman Scott, by the way? Spaceman Scott Baroque Hour. I want to find out who that is first. Spaceman Scott Baroque Hour. I watched every analog horror. Oh, it's probably that. Oh, that video. I didn't watch that video. Maybe I should then. 2 hours. Yeah, let's watch that. I'll watch that. You guys don't watch that. You guys can watch that, just not on stream. Okay. Oh, golly. The tambourines are insane. Oh, yeah, it's a brilliant... I'll link that. I'll link that track directly, by the way. Such a good track. This track here, so good. So the OST is a mix of really creepy ambient stuff and then some tracks that are like actual tracks, and they're awesome. They're just awesome. Yeah, I love the soundtrack. It's so good. And I've been listening to it a lot because I've been using it for this video too. Yeah. And it's just, just really good album just in general, so. But yes, okay, so thank you guys very much for watching. Let's put some music on while we sign off. I need an end screen. I need to come up with an end screen. But yes, thank you guys very much for watching. I really like hanging out with you guys. And sorry for the big pauses today. It's gonna keep happening. I'm sorry. I might need to change what day I stream on, to be honest. We'll figure it out. But yes, I hope you enjoyed the spooky horror today. Ooh. And yeah, I'll see you guys next week. Remember, you've been watching... Hang on, how do I do it? What's the sign off again? You've been watching Mythonics Live, hosted by More They Doog. Remember. And remember, you're never alone in the dark. You're never alone in the dark.